And so they named the hospital after me, which was nice. Anyway, time for the podcast.
Oh, you're Mount Cyanide Hospital? I've definitely said that on the pod before, right? Where I legitimately thought it was Mount Cyanide.
I think
It's people go to the hospital, get poisoned, and die.
I think you might have, but it's been long enough that I could very much enjoy it again. This is the podcast. We do. This
Hi, everybody.
Hi, we do the show. I'm Drew. That's Scott, and we're doing a 2-for-1 for us.
Twofer.
For us, that
grace.
is a regular one for you, in that we record 2 halves of one thing on one day, so we have an extra week to watch too many movies from
2020 and 2021.
the years 2020 and 2021. So I think this has worked out excellently for us and regular for you.
When are we going to do 2022?
In a year.
All right.
Once all the foreign nonsense makes itself more available.
Maybe they are all out and you just haven't looked.
I've been most actually are. I have not gotten hold of what was formerly titled Jihad Rehab. Do you like how I said rehab wrong?
Uh-huh.
And has now been renamed The Unredacted.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I think most others that I want to see are available via illegal means, and maybe even legal, but I haven't really looked down those avenues.
Maybe even I own them on Blu-ray.
Is there anything else you'd like to own on Blu-ray?
A million things.
Well,
I could never stop owning things on Blu-ray.
Can you never stop, never stopping?
Never stop, never stopping.
What's a big one you'd like to own on Blu-ray? Maybe someone will buy it for you. Maybe someone will buy it for you for my birthday. Or, barring that, get me something for my birthday.
Nah.
Look, let's say hypothetically, purely hypothetically, that coming up was like, I don't know, a milestone birthday for me. So let's say, for example, I was turning a multiple of 20. Like 20. Like 20 times 1.
Like 0.
Or 0. Also,
multiple,
a multiple of 20. Then I think you'd feel pretty bad if you didn't send me something for it. So if you want, so in this hypothetical situation, you could send something to paypal.me/notscotthanson. Or if you had like a physical present, then you could maybe contact me at notscotthanson on Twitter, or even via YouTube comments or whatever if you don't have Twitter, and get an address that you could mail things to. These are all good options, and also all purely hypothetical. And Drew has turned into Dancing Guy.
I sure have.
And you could get Drew a Blu-ray.
Yeah, I think the one I want the most.
What do you want the most?
That I want the most, that I think you're going to watch for
I'm
Best of the Decade 2020 because I told you to watch it.
Uh-huh.
I would like The Kid Detective on Blu-ray.
Starring Adam Brody.
Adam Brody.
Of the Orange County.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And a second show.
Was he on a second show?
No.
I mean, it was a legitimate question. I don't know.
Is he on Cedric the Entertainer's show?
Oh!
What do you think about that? Or
if you could name the show, I'd be very impressed.
Cedric?
Is that what it's called?
Maybe. No. Maybe? What was Neighbors?
That was
that something?
I don't know who that was.
What other things do I know a little bit about, but not much? I think it's Max Greenberg on
It is
Cedric's show.
Yeah.
And he and Adam Brody are the same to me for reasons I care not to give.
He's not. He's been on some, like he's made appearances on a lot of shows. I forgot he was on Kroll Show. Interesting. And The League.
And The League.
He was their friend who was never there.
Yes.
And then was rich.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is he the titular kid detective?
He is the kid detective.
He doesn't seem young enough to be a kid detective.
Well,
or is he detective that finds kids?
He's not a current kid detective.
He
was a kid detective who was very well known in his community. Now he's like an old loser, but then a bunch of stuff starts happening and everybody
crap, a bunch more bad stuff happens.
Yeah, and everybody looks at him like, "Hey, you're a detective, you should solve it." He's like,
"But I was a kid detective.
I don't really do that anymore, and then they're like, you have to.
I was a kid. Now I'm a man.
Now I'm a man. It's very good. I'm
gonna watch it.
You watch
My
it.
promise to
Everyone listening should watch it.
Is it your number one for 2020? Are we spoiling next week?
It's not, but it'll get a mention somewhere. I haven't finalized the list at all because I haven't finished watching stuff.
You know when I'm going to finalize the list?
I gave it an 8 out of 10.
That's nice. You know when I'm going to finalize my list?
The day we record.
Oh, yeah.
It's a 3.7 on Letterboxd.
That's good.
Yeah. Adam gave it a 6.
You know, a fight?
That's close. No, that's not the fight. I'm gonna work on the list. Maybe when we need to do an episode of filler, we'll talk about the Adam and Drew butt heads on ratings of movies.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot, but like in both directions.
There's a lot of both. Like you're the same on most, but then there's a few that you really differ.
Well, but yeah, there's quite a few that if you like, I'm like, oh, I bet Adam hates this, and then I look and I go, or I go, oh, this sucks. I bet Adam loved this movie, and then I go, oh no, he also hated it. But then there's ones where I'm like, oh, I gave it a 9 out of 10. He gave it a 1 out of 10. Yeah. I'm like, oh, we did not align. Yeah.
I recall he mentioned dash cam yesterday. I'm like, you guys line up on that one.
Oh, fucking dash cam.
Couple of ones right there.
I wish that director something Savage.
A Long Life.
Rob Savage?
Savage Steve.
Rob Savage. Dear Rob Savage, I wish you would stop making movies. You suck. Anyways, continue on your way.
I was trying to remember the Better Off Dead director. Savage Steve. I'm blanking on the last name.
Savage Steve Holland.
Harvey. Savage Steve Harvey. I'm writing down Savage Steve. What's funnier, Savage Steve Harvey or Savage Steve Madden?
Well,
he makes crazy shoes.
Yeah, I mean, Harvey, in the word savage in front of a man of Steve Harvey's ethnic background.
Oh, I see.
Implies something worse.
No, but he always wears suits. It's fine. He's civilized.
He's one of the indoor ones.
Oh my god.
Well, I didn't
Come on.
He's just an indoor man.
We're trying to run a nice show here.
He doesn't go camping. He doesn't go glamping. He just stays home.
Go glamping.
He just stays home.
We're trying to run a nice center.
Steve Harvey doesn't glamp.
We're trying to run a nice center left podcast here. And you're
remember when we were the number one alt-right podcast?
What do you mean remember when? We've been the number one alt-right wrestling podcast for 4 years and running. 4 years and running? What?
I don't know.
That's not how people talk.
I don't know. That's how you talk, apparently.
I have brain damage.
You are brain damaged.
We watched a pretty fun movie about brain damage.
Oh, we sure did.
Man.
Sure did.
This might just turn into the I Think We're Alone Now podcast.
Yeah.
As we promised last week, we did watch it. Rewatch it, in fact, but it's been years and years.
Oh, yeah.
And there's new extras on the new Blu-ray.
We probably watched it 2011 or 12?
Probably 11, yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
We were due for a refresher. I think it's in...
Due for it? We were due for it?
When we go back for Best of 2000s, it's going to be mentioned in 2008.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially after it being so fresh in our brains from a rewatch.
Yeah. The extras were nice.
They were real good.
Drew,
they did not disappoint.
Okay, so the basic look, we're not doing a review of it. We're going to tell you to watch it. You don't need to buy it for Drew because he has it and he's very excited that he has it and that it exists.
Yes, ma'am.
It's about mentally deficient psycho fans of short-lived 80s pop star Tiffany, whose biggest song was I Think We're Alone Now.
Yeah.
And it's
heavily featured in Ted.
Yes. Ted 2? No. Just Ted. And yeah, it's no fun to spoil it. Just watch it. It's apparently readily available on Blu-ray now, and it's great. It focuses on two people in particular. They're both fully out of their minds. And think they're both plan to marry Tiffany. And
one of them thinks he's going to.
Yeah. One of them thinks it's in the works.
It's happening.
And yeah, so you get all that, but then the Blu-ray has new features. One of which is the guy whose marriage was in the works with Tiffany, letting us know that he's the biological son of Natalie Wood and watched her get murdered on the boat by Christopher Walken with an oar.
Well, Robert Wagner
put him in a headlock and told him he'll get in trouble if he tells anyone.
Yep.
And we were going to skip that extra because we're like, what does that have to do with Natalie Wood?
Yeah.
So the movie's 2008, and the people don't look good then, but the 2022 check-in is rough. One of them is a ghoul now.
So ghoulish. What if I told you this? Now I know I need to change your mind.
What do I have to do to put you in this car today?
Suck it long and suck it hard.
Okay.
What if I told you that the gentleman, the fine young gentleman who directed Kid Detective, is one of the co-creators, one of the people involved in making Nirvana the band The Show?
That's the kind of thing I like to hear.
Okay. He's like the third guy. He's not Jay. He's not Matt. He's Evan, the third guy.
I'll take third guy to Jay and Matt.
Yeah,
Jay and Matt are beautiful people, and if number 3 is anywhere close to them, I'll watch his fucking movie.
Well, there you go. And you're gonna anyways because it's pretty fucking good.
Also, if y'all haven't,
I might rewatch it just because I've been hyping it up so much.
If y'all haven't watched Nirvana the band The Show, I don't think there's any way to get it legally. So just download it.
Nobody owns it,
and it's the best show.
It's great.
It's so good.
It's great. I didn't watch it till COVID, and then I watched it 3 times since COVID. So same thing with Nathan For You, and
you had a real.
Well, then I rewatched
Nathan
Review
run.
a couple times, and when you're bored at night, can't sleep because you can't go outside because everybody's fake dying. Then, real dying.
Yeah,
are we gonna get demonetized because I say fake dying?
Are we gonna get demonetized because I make the observation that the only people wearing masks now are neuroatypical?
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
That's like a real...
It's a good way to find out.
Like, I at the last Boom show in Vancouver, there were 2 people wearing masks, and both are very autistic.
Very autistic?
Yeah. And those are the only people...
They're afraid.
The only people I see wearing masks.
They are scared.
Are they?
They're scared.
I was trying to figure out the correlation, honestly. Like, there's something, but I can't figure out what it is. Like, why...
I don't know. The fear of it coming back, even though... It's here the whole time.
But,
it'll be here forever.
Yeah, but why them? Is it that they're not good with change and like they were forced to do this? So,
that's their new normal.
So to have to go back is like unreasonable.
Yes.
Like I can't. Like I did this, and it was the hardest thing I ever had to do because it was change.
Yeah. Never make me do it again.
Yeah. It feels like it
seems legit. It seems like it would be
those lines. Yeah.
Or just like being so afraid. I'm like, you can't like relax from the fear you had of like the unknowing if it's real or how dangerous it is or whatever, and you're like, I can't take a single risk. Yeah. Also the elevates. That's a different group, but you know.
That is the one other group, the immunocompromised.
Yeah.
What was the other thing I was going to say that was sort of related to autistic people?
Was it the one person masks. Getting the reveal that we got in the extras of the other character?
No, but I enjoyed that very much. Damn it. Now it's gone.
Boom show, autism, wearing masks.
Yeah, it was like that, but... It'll come back later.
Should we crack into some snacks?
I would love to crack into a snack.
You snap and do a Slim Jim?
Let's say all the things and then enjoy it.
What if I just start eating them without you?
I wish you wouldn't. That's
hurtful. I lied. It's caramel cold brew, not mocha cold brew.
That actually makes more sense because mocha, I guess, it's just chocolate. But anyway, it's not.
Keep talking.
No,
nothing's happening. It's not even tracking on the...
It is. I'm getting better at your blatant lies. The subtle ones still get past me.
You look pretty today.
Thank you. Yeah, I said my Twitter. That's a place you can get me. Maybe the only place you can get me. At Not Scott Hanson. I've said the money place. PayPal.me/Not Scott Hanson. I haven't said the YouTube place. YouTube.com/@ Not Scott Hanson.
Which is where you might be right now.
And if you're here, or if you just found yourself here after I told you to, click the join button and join at the $5, $10, or preferably $50 level. And help us monthly or just once, but don't do it once. Don't join and then cancel. It hurts too bad. I will forego the $5 for 1 month if you're just going to quit after the 1 month. But if you're for the long haul,
oh boy, you are
the long haul.
What's happening?
I had long
was
hole.
It the quiz?
Was it Quiznos? It was the Quiznos. I have long hole on the brain. But yeah, and if you want to stick around, you want to watch that thick hog badge get thicker and thicker as the months progress. Several of you are now at the 6-month, nearly full frame hog. I think if you stick till 12, the hog will begin busting out of the frame.
Nice.
And busting makes him feel good.
Pork dick.
So yeah, so do that. So join and stay, or don't fucking join at all. Right? That's the new deal.
FDR, baby. Franklin Eleanor Roosevelt.
I think it would have been really...
And his wife, Delano Roosevelt.
Exactly. Someone commented on 2 weeks ago. I think, like, did Drew say Franklin Eleanor Roosevelt? I'm like, sure did, and meant it.
It's his name.
What was it? Oh yeah, I thought it would be cool if an African American Republican, when AOC came out with the Green New Deal, like Ben Carson came out with the Black New Deal.
Ben, you Uncle Tom.
Yeah, he's not dead. Herman Cain's dead.
Herman Cain's dead.
Did Ben Carson operate on Herman Cain's brain unsuccessfully, and that's why he's dead? He's a brain surgeon, right?
Yes.
He's a brain surgeon, but also he had like a painting of himself and Jesus in his house.
Also, his wife was at the Capitol.
Love it.
I think.
That's Clarence Thomas's wife's at the
Clarence
Capitol.
Thomas.
The one other black Republican.
Yeah, they're all the same.
You can say that about that.
Yes.
You can't say it about black people. That'd be a horrible thing to say.
Black Republicans.
Republicans.
Copy and paste. Stamp, 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 stamp. There you go. All the same.
You're not wrong.
18 minutes in and we had some racism. I like it.
Pretty good.
It's pretty early.
Your Twitter.
Saren's Hot Buzz.
Great.
Or,
your Litterboxed.
Litterboxed and Discord and Mastodon and Steam and PSN and...
Oh yeah, PSN boy.
And you can try and find me on FetLife and... what are other subscription services that I may or may not have had in the past?
My Free Cams.
It's not saying softballs on that.
Is it on FetLife?
I don't know. I haven't used my FetLife account in like 10 or 15 years.
I might have one too.
Nice.
But
what would it be under? White Tiger?
It could be White Tiger.
Ah, you're the worst.
It could be... Fuck. Now I'm very interested. Or maybe I never actually did the account. Does it still...
I gotta log in to... Oh, I can't do that. You think I know what my fucking password is?
The most popular social network for the BDSM, fetish, and kinky community. Log in. Let's try a few.
White Tiger. I mean, there's a bunch of white tigers, but none of them are you.
No, they're probably not. Give me an old password, too.
What if I just put in scoot?
What if I got it first try? That would have been nutso. One more try, and then I guess is there a forgot your login information?
Yeah, probably.
How about the
Is it
what fucking email would I have even used?
Is this the best use of our time right now?
Yes. If we can get into our FetLife accounts. You kidding me?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
I'd probably use this spam email.
You have a spam email?
I have like 10 spam emails. I have so many. I'm not gonna use my good emails to sign up for FetLife. Does that email have it? You might have mail. If there is a profile associated with that, then we've sent you instructions on how to reset your password. Well, stay tuned for, the cliffhanger for next week. Maybe we'll have FetLife accounts.
I mean, I know I have one, just...
50-50 I have one.
Just remembering passwords and logins and shit is just...
From 100 years ago.
Yeah, like, when was the last time I even thought about...
Like, did you even have to use numbers in passwords then?
I don't think so.
Like, I'm pretty sure my password is just, like, one word, all lowercase.
Yeah. I'm not gay, Dad.
I'm not gay, Dad.
That's a great use of our time. I'm glad we did it.
It's an exciting tease for next time. That we'll definitely forget.
You have a cameo.
I do have a cameo.
Which cameo?
Cameo.com/scoot.
Do anything fun lately?
Nothing much. Like one or two and fairly basic.
Boring. People, challenge him.
You
push his limits.
You don't need to challenge me. You could just get me to say happy birthday.
Push his limits. Make him do things he's uncomfortable with. As long as I'm not involved, do whatever you need to do.
If I can't film it myself, you have to film it. So be careful.
I'm not getting paid for that shit.
Be careful what you're wishing for.
I'm not getting paid for that shit.
You got paid. Actually, that wasn't Cameo. But you did get lunch out of filming another thing.
That's true.
Yeah.
Then we manscaped.com promo
manscaped.com
code CATS20.
Promo code CATS20.
They definitely paid us. We are the most paid by Manscaped we've ever been at this point.
I can't believe they just sponsored my best friend Nick Mullen on the Adam Friedland show.
Yep.
I wonder they had a sponsor before that lasted one show.
Oh really?
Yeah. It was freeze pipes. It's like weed pipes you put in the freezer and that makes the smoke better. And they did as good a job advertising it as I did now. Although they did do it, to be fair, for like 25 minutes.
Sure.
Because they had like the thing all the products shipped in.
Nice.
And it had this like black foam it was packed in. Mm-hmm. And then they made Batman masks out of it. But apparently Freeze Pipes was not on board with their brand of advertising, which seems rude, honestly.
Yeah, I guess, but also you got to realize like how popular they are.
Yeah.
So just suck it up.
Yeah, they have a $150,000 a month Patreon. Like they're doing okay.
Yeah, you're stupid if you drop them as a sponsor.
Yeah.
Even we're doing pretty good, and you're stupid to not pay us.
Yeah.
Think of how good those ad reads were. We were giving you like 400% more ad read.
Oh, when we thought we were getting paid?
Yeah.
We gave so much.
And now you're getting the bare minimum.
And you're still getting a little. That's how good we're. We're 1/2 of this arrangement is honoring their contract.
Yep.
We're doing the thing we said. It'd be rad if you did the thing you said. Actually, this is going up June 26th.
Yeah.
This is the last Manscaped ad unless something happens.
Yeah, you got 4 days.
Yeah.
To use the promo code, and then maybe it disappears.
Yeah.
So if you were going to buy something, you better get on it.
You know what? I'm going to say buy right now.
Buy now.
Yeah.
Sell later.
Sell later.
Sell in July.
Sell in July.
Buy in June. Yeah. Sell in July.
Let's get signed to a third contract that does not pay us a dime. That is the goal.
Going
here.
9 months of not paying someone.
Yes.
and then being
having gone 6, I can very much imagine 9.
Do 9, and then at the end of it, they're like, "You guys want to do another 3?" Like, yeah, okay, we'll do another 3 so that you can not pay us.
Send me the contract.
They have sent us a bunch of free stuff, and I'm totally cool with that. But also give us our fucking money.
Also give us money.
It would be really cool if you would just give us the money.
I would even send you the stuff back if I got money.
Yeah, I would. I would
keep a couple boxers.
Yeah. I'll send you back the body wash.
Yeah.
And the nose ear trimmer.
The Weed Whacker 2.0?
Yep.
Okay.
It's a good product. I can live my life without it, though.
Okay.
I think the rest of it I'm keeping.
Lawnmower stays.
Lawnmower stays. Beard trimmer stays.
Deodorant stays.
Deodorant stays. Well, deodorant's halfway gone. Boxers
I guess
stay.
Ball deodorant?
Nah, that can go.
I
like it, but I don't need it.
Go.
Exfoliating scrubber? Nope, that stays.
Oh, you love your scrubber.
In fact...
You took your scrubber to Vegas.
Send me like 2 or 3 more. I would like to have backups just in case. Yeah. I don't know, Manscaped. What's your fucking problem?
And that's the ad read. Manscaped, what's your fucking problem? Promo code CATS20. But seriously, you've got 5 days.
If
you've ever thought about buying, literally buy right now and show them what's up.
What's up? What's up?
And make Drew sing wrestling themes of wacky Africans
who break their legs.
Sad.
That was a sad break. Anyways.
It was. Is that all the things?
I think so. Did you talk about our subscribers?
Yep.
Did you name them? You didn't name them last show. You just said the ones you're like, we lost 2 dude dogs, but you didn't say all the wonderful people who are subscribing and checking us out and getting the episodes for free, loving us,
you know what?
Hugging us, kissing us,
you've charmed me.
Twirling us, taking us to prom.
Ooh, I do like getting twirled and taken to prom. You charmed me. I'm going to read them.
Good. They deserve it.
They do.
They're as big a part of this as you.
They're the only people we care about.
That is an accurate statement.
See all members.
How many Brians? 1 Brian, 2 Brians, 3 Brians, 4, 7 Brians now? That's crazy.
We got our first member, Nick S., currently at 6 months. That is a fat hog badge. It is no longer thick. We can no longer mince words here. Your hog is fat.
Yeah.
We got Zachary K., also 6 months. Tommy, 6 months. Brian Palmer,
nice.
6 months. Jimbo Jones, 6 months. Is that all the 6-monthers? Maddie, 6 months. Caraxa, 6 months. That's all the 6-monthers. And then the rest of you who are on their way, including several 4 and 5-monthers. So it's nice when people stick around. I appreciate that. Brian Silverman. Final Douglas. Did you change your name?
The last Douglas?
The last Douglas.
But I'm a Douglas, sort of.
Why do I not recognize that name that much, but you've been a member for 5 months? This is going to require some research that I'll forget to do.
Ooh.
Dry Juice, of course.
Yeah.
Caffeinated. Here I Am 123, who is a Brian.
A Brian.
Sonex. Pseudo Scott.
Not
Scott
a Brian.
Campbell.
Also not a Brian.
Eve, I apologize. You are also 6 months. You just, you weren't 6 months at the level because you upgraded. Did I miss any other Sixers? No, it's all. Eve, Caraxa, Tachyon, Limp Bizkit, Dreamcast, Noted, Non-Creep Brandon, the other 6-monther, I'm sorry, that's the last one. Vicious Cabaret, who has alternately, I believe, been known by Liv, UV, Fantasia Stroop, and your real name, which I'm not supposed to say. And, of course, Brock. And that's everyone. So those are the good people. The rest of you can suck a chode in the party zone. But you can fix that by going to youtube.com/@NotScottHanson right now and clicking join at a certain level.
Is there
you know the right one.
Is there a way for you, madam,
go on,
to make me a member so I can have the emojis without subscribing?
Oh, interesting. I will look into that.
I would love to have the emojis, but I don't want to pay myself $250 and you $250.
Yeah, and then lose like 25%, or whatever on that. Yeah. What if I can make you a mod or something?
We can figure it out off air.
That's an off pod. But we'll see what we can do.
We're not going to air all of our dirty laundry this time. That was last time.
I didn't like that. I felt blindsided.
Yeah, that was the point.
I thought it was mean.
That was the point.
And
you were being a bitch, and I had to tell you were being a bitch.
I think you misinterpreted how much of a bitch I was being.
I think you were being stupid.
I don't think I was being as stupid as you think.
Do you want to open some candy?
Yeah.
Which one do you want to do? What's the one that's been tickling your fancy the most? This?
Yes. The first one. Okay, so these are they're branded as just the fun part. It's the chocolate filled bottom inch of like a drumstick cone. And they're called just the fun part, but if you put your thumb in the right place, it looks like just the cum art.
Darby Allin style.
Exactly. An excellent engagement gift. Cum art.
Can I read you the lame-ass back of this thing?
I insist.
To share or not to share? That is the question.
Gay.
Regardless of the answer, we've got you covered. Inside this resealable bag is the key to satisfying your nostalgic cravings. No need to thank us. It's what we do. Smooth, milk chocolate filled, crispy mini waffle cones. Need we say more? Just the fun part was born out of a desire to capture the best part of our favorite childhood snacks. So dig in and share with your friends. Or don't. We won't judge.
Cool.
Cum farts.
These are from Eve, P.S., in case you didn't guess.
Everything except for one thing is from Eve.
And
one is from me.
And one was supposed to be cat food.
That is true. But then we didn't get to eat it. We wouldn't have gotten to eat it, so.
It's true.
Ooh, I like it.
Smell good?
Alright, let's see. Well, might I recommend putting the whole thing in your mouth? Don't bite it. I love a waffle cone.
Yep.
Waffle cones are good.
The chocolate's pretty nice. Yeah, filled with real Belgian chocolate.
You're Belgian.
I don't care for Belgium. It has no identity.
Well, it's got two separate identities.
Yeah, but as a whole, it's nothing. Are you French? Are you German? Get your shit together. Are you Flemish? What even?
You're a little of both. A little bit of German, a little bit of Dutch, a little bit of French, a little bit of Swiss.
Country, rock and roll.
Yeah. Well, 10 out of 10. I like them.
Really good. Really good.
Where are they from?
Belgium.
Are they actually from Belgium?
No. I made in the USA.
Hoboken, New Jersey.
Hoboken!
Product of Turkey.
Really?
Well, it says.
Interesting.
It's kosher.
Boo, but lots of stuff is kosher. I mean, there's no pork in it, so... yeah.
But does that mean that each and every one of these has been blessed by a rabbi?
They have all been blessed.
Nice.
Well, they do a ceremony where they actually take the whole drumstick, and then a rabbi cuts these parts off and then sucks out the
ice cream. Nice.
Yeah, they're kosher. What else you got?
Japanese stuff. So Japanese stuff. This one appears to be some kind of strawberry cake Kit Kat. It's like a Christmas packaging. I don't speak your booga booga language. Distributed by Asian Food Grocer, Oakland, California.
Nice.
Product of Japan.
How are the Oakland A's doing?
Moving to Vegas, baby. Oakland's gonna have no teams left.
I've never seen a team hate its city and fan base more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All they needed to do was build a new stadium, and they were like, no, we'd rather lose two teams.
Yeah, and then, but they're also like...
Oh, they're individually wrapped.
Very nice. Like, no one... We don't have the fan base here. No one comes to our games. And then the fans heard that, and then they...
Came to the games.
They sold it out, and they all wore shirts that said, sell the team, we hate you.
Yeah. So, this is some kind of, like...
The picture on the bag...
Strawberry cake.
Appears to be... It looks like strawberries on top of a flourless chocolate cake.
Interesting. I was because they're Christmas themed. I was looking to see if there was an expiration date on them, but I couldn't see one.
I'm not worried about it.
I'm not worried about it.
So
I'm not worried about any of it. I didn't do fucking shit.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's good.
It's strawberry.
It's very strawberry. It's got kind of a weird
poison
aftertaste.
The aftertaste is like poison.
Oh, it's kind of like alcohol-y, isn't it?
A little.
Is it maybe like an alcoholic cake?
Could be. If only we could read. I like that we have the plausible deniability of saying the bag is written in Japanese and that we just can't read English.
Can't read it. Can't read it. Won't read it. You can't make me.
My favorite Zach Galifianakis character, the pretentious illiterate. I don't know how to read. You want another one of these?
How about this? Hear me out. Yes. Oh, you meant like the garbage? Do you want one of these? The garbage? Is that what you're saying to me?
No, I guess you can have an actual Kit Kat, not also just my garbage. Now I'm holding it out. You have to take it. What are you making hockey deals?
I'm busy. I'm buying out players.
Fucking do it.
What'd you drop?
My phone. Open the other Kit Kat. Or what's the other thing?
The other Kit Kat.
The other Kit Kat.
Why?
Eve said those are the best.
Yeah, but maybe these are the best. You don't.
They're not.
These are M&M share-sized caramel cold brew.
Sounds good. So,
these are from me to you and me.
Yes. So these were purchased at a fucking gas station or something.
Walmart, wasn't it? Did I see them at Walmart?
It was Walmart. And they're thick boys. Is there caramel in them, or is it?
They're the flavor? Caramel M&Ms, I think.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That's better than I was expecting. I was just expecting flavor. Oh yeah, they got the goo.
Yep. They're coffee.
Yep.
They're caramel coffee.
So we did a spot in our last match, which you can currently see on this very YouTube channel, youtube.com/@notscott, youtube.com/@notscotthenson.
You are having a bad time.
I'm a little too much caffeine is where I'm at. And the opening spot of the match was the trophy hunters that we fought. Set out a food-based trap for us and then hid, which is apparently all it takes to completely best us intellectually.
Yep. Food over alertness.
Yes. And I knew Drew had these. I'm like, oh, we can use them shits, but you had already dropped them off at the house we were staying.
I had.
So we went and bought regular M&Ms at one of the sketchiest,
scummiest, poorest looking grocery stores you've ever.
I don't want to even call. Like, I was gonna say grocery store. I'm like, has it even earned that title?
I don't think so.
It was a half grocery store, half dollar store.
Yeah, it's like they found a truck on the side of the road.
Like, oh, we can do a store.
That had like fallen over, all the stuff and poured out. And they're like, well, just put that in the store.
Yeah. It's overturned truck the store.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got some regular M&Ms there. Used those. And then had a really fun match. Check it out.
These are good. I'm going to buy them again.
These are good. I'm into them. I'm a big fan of there being caramel. I thought it was just going to be
caramel flavor.
Caramel coffee flavored M&Ms.
Caramel.
Oh,
it's terrible.
C-A-R-A-M-E-O.
It's terrible caramel. Now, I've heard of these ones before.
Have you now?
Yeah.
Tell me everything you know about them.
They're like...
Take your shirt off.
And kiss? I'm not going to take off our shirts and kiss. Yeah, they're like a wheat cookie crisp in the middle.
Yeah, so the hints that the bag
and they're uzu.
Are they?
No, but that would make you real happy.
I love
fucking loser.
The Yeah, I heard you. I'm just ignoring you.
No. Is it sponsored by BTS?
Is it?
I don't know. There's just a large group of Japanese boys on the back, and I just assume a group of Japanese twink boys is BTS, even though there's like there's 14 of them, and they're Japanese, not Korean.
It's probably BTS. So yeah, so there's like pictures of wheat and then like biscuits.
Yeah, wheat biscuit.
Wheat biscuits.
I think they're really good. I think I don't remember who told me.
Eve, but probably
somebody else. Like
before.
somebody else had them and was like, "Oh, these are great."
So we're gonna risk it for the biscuit. Oh, my penis!
It went in. The thing went inside you and hit your penis.
Yes.
I like the packaging. Like has is so mysterious.
I know it could very much be anything. Oh yeah, the packaging is just like. It's very minimalist. It's just like one line of text across the wrapper, which would mean so much more if I could read it. What are your initial thoughts? It's garbage, and everyone's a liar.
Unique texture.
Unique texture, you say?
Aftertaste is pretty good. Like the initial taste isn't a much. But the
aftertaste was subtle.
The aftertaste is pretty good.
Oh yeah, the inside wafers are like the picture of the biscuit.
Yeah,
interesting. They're nice.
Yeah, good. I like them. Yeah, flavor's very subtle,
less sweet.
But the texture of the cookie inside, was really good. It's not like a regular Kit Kat.
I will have another of those.
Well, they're at your feet.
That's a twofer.
Oh, well, now I'm full of snacks. I don't want to record.
Yeah, I hear you. But say that we did.
And thanks for listening, everybody.
Thanks for
Oh, like say we did. Like, how about if we did? Is what you're saying? Not pretend like we did.
Not a let's not and say we did.
Okay. I mean, I'm all about.
Although I do love a let's not and say we did.
I'm big on let's say we did.
Did we do that once? Well, I guess we did it with
the Marlon Wayans movies. Yeah. Where we faked an argument so we didn't have to watch them, so we could just get to the next movie to get to the end, to get back to beef. That's a beef.
We faked it for attention.
Who does that? So let's cap off this Wrestling Awards 2022.
It's
halfway through 2023.
We're exactly halfway through 2023.
Not bad.
Perfect timing.
So the fall from grace category is usually somebody who the previous year or just in general over their last couple years or career even take like a big ass nosedive. Yep. And whether that's like not getting used like the way that they had been used previously, just are not good anymore,
getting much worse,
or like disappear completely, or like something happens to them during the year where they're just like non-existent anymore.
Not even a person, not even
a human.
Yeah,
I got 8.
That's pretty rad. I have 5.
Okay.
You like how long it took me to get to 5? Yep.
Because your brain is not functioning right now.
Okay.
Did you have a bicycle accident?
No, but related to the bicycle accident, I am such an empath that when I watch a documentary about people with brain damage, I empathetically get a bit of brain damage also.
I can see that.
Because I feel for them, I'm relating to them.
Yep.
You're
related to them.
I'm very attuned to other people.
Yeah. Sure.
You see. As an empath.
Okay, I'll rattle off a couple that aren't as important. Miro.
Yes.
Just completely fucking dropped off the mat. Was like one of the hottest things going.
Pretty sure he held a title for a while in 2021. And not so much in 2022. I feel like I haven't seen him in a really long time, even though he hasn't been injured.
No.
Although I guess we did see him like 9 days ago on the debut episode of Collision, probably.
We sure did.
Unless something went bad.
When he killed that guy in the ring with powerbomb. I don't know. Otis, kinda. Because they tried to make
22, yes.
Because they kind of tried to make him like a straight straight-faced,
a straight heel,
kind of like heel, like tough guy.
which is not what you do with Otis.
No, and it just didn't work.
Yeah, and also I saw Otis a couple weeks ago for the first time in months.
Yeah,
he's dangerously fat.
He's he's huge.
Like
he's
can't
huge.
He can't move like he used to.
Probably because he's sad.
Probably because he's sad.
Sad that they're making him.
They gave him a new hot lady though.
Yeah, I don't know, whatever.
Maybe he fucked her.
Maybe he did fuck her.
Drew. Drew, sometimes a fat blonde guy can fuck a hot lady.
I mean, I think a lot of people could fuck a hot lady.
If you have a gun.
I mean, I guess. It's all about personality, Scott. Just have personality and confidence.
Personality or gun.
Or higher numbers.
Numbers are your friends.
Number 6, I put poor little sweet baby Kento.
Yeah.
Who just, like, had a terrible falling out with Dragon Gate.
Yeah.
And then they were like, you need to go on excursion
Forever.
even though you've already won the mid-card title and the tag titles.
Yeah.
You're going on excursion. And then he was just like, I don't work here anymore.
Yeah.
And now he's just doing nothing in Mexico.
Where do I have we done feud? We've done feud.
We've done feud. Did you forget one? Because you're big. Because you got
it's related to what we're talking about.
Because you're mentally challenged.
What we're talking about right now. It was my 2020 feud of the year was not Kento, but two other
youngins
missing in action Dragon Gate guys. Okuda versus Ishida. And I said like plus DG Generation Wars.
Yeah.
But like that was the best booked feud of 2020, and now neither guy works there. Okuda doesn't do shit.
Okuda, I think, got pretty badly hurt.
He did. I think he's done some shoots now.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, and then Ishida went to GLEAT and is doing well.
Yeah.
But it's funny that like both guys, after having a great feud in Dragon Gate, both just fucked off. And now, now Kento's gone, and Fujiwara, who I think was like the top rookie of his class, has also
fucked off.
Just gone, sent on excursion on Dragon Gate's dime, and then said, "Yeah, I'm just not gonna come back.
I'm out of here."
What do you mean you're not gonna come back? I don't even want to be around anymore. You mean you don't want to be alive anymore? I don't know.
Apparently, I didn't. Maybe I watched this and I've already forgotten.
That's possible.
Sweet Baby was on Dark a couple times.
Might have been. He did some stuff. He was in like that. He was in that shitty King of the Indies, and
he was also in Bola.
He was in Bola, yeah. But it'd be nice to be like set up shop somewhere other than Mexico.
Yeah, it looks like he's just been doing Mexico and then just like random who gives a fuck indies.
Yeah, he just pops up to a random indie.
But they did the Martins? Dante Martin and Matt Sydal versus La Estrella and Sweet Baby Kento.
Estrella actually came back, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Amazing. Somebody came back from excursion.
Well, first time for everything. I would like to... I think I watched it. And it was not a great showcase of Sweet Baby. And Estrella did like a little bit. But yeah, it was just...
Did he do the dropkick that someone we know stole?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, I definitely remember like watching it and saying like, "Oh, sick!" Like, Sweet Baby's gonna do some stuff, and then they just didn't do a lot of stuff with it. He's so good.
He's good. I hope he ends up somewhere where he can do stuff.
Yeah, I mean, he's literally been doing like DTU in Mexico.
Yeah.
And then he's doing like a lot of the undercard, like non-main show AAA stuff. But
do something.
Somebody give him a chance. He's fucking good.
I'll give him a chance.
I'd love to give him a chance. Let's book our own Fed where we just book Sweet Baby Kento and everybody.
Give me a chance to do a hip hop dance.
You got 5. You said you got 5, right?
Yes.
Here's my number 5. The Brian Kendrick.
That's a good one. That's nice.
He lost his mind in 2022.
Yeah.
And still got Agent, one of the worst, that we'll get mentioned later, worst matches that's ever happened.
Yep.
He's got a lot of conspiracy theories.
He got
really anti-Semitic.
Yeah, anti-Semitic lizard people. Just strong stuff.
Just a complete bag of nuts.
He's been around for so long.
Yeah.
I think he's younger than me.
No, I don't think so. I think he's like 42, 43, 44, somewhere in there, I think.
I'll feel better if he's in his 40s. Because only old people are in their 40s.
And nobody over 40 should wrestle.
Nobody over 40 should wrestle. But people hypothetically turning a multiple of 20, be it 20 or 40, whatever, should get presents from loyal listeners at paypal.me/NotScottHanson.
He's 32.
You said 32. You couldn't have meant 30.
He's 44.
Okay.
He's way older.
Shockingly. And Paul London was...
Well, because, I mean, he started wrestling at, like, 12.
Yeah.
And I think Paul London's around the same age.
He'd be about the same, yeah.
I mean, it's always shocking when you're like, I've been watching this guy wrestle since I was in high school. And then you're like, oh, he's barely older than me.
Barely out of high school.
Paul London's 43.
Okay.
And also crazy.
Fun team.
Remember when he was just exclusively wrestling in a spaceman jumpsuit?
He was
because he's crazy.
He was the intrepid traveler, Paul London.
Yep, what a guy. But I bet you he's okay to be around. I don't know that I want to be around Brian Kendrick, but I'm sure being around Paul London, you're kind of like, all right, this is entertaining.
Kelly and I talked to him for like a really long time at some PWG we went to, and he's a fucking sweetheart.
I could see that.
He's so nice, so appreciative, isn't just like putting in time, wants to talk to you. I mean, maybe like he had gotten a couple like more autistic people before us and we were a breath of fresh air. But he talked to us for like a very long time. It was super nice and not crazy.
I like that.
Yeah,
that makes you happy.
Yeah.
It's nice to know that not everybody in wrestling is a scumbag.
Yeah,
you're like, okay, he's weird, but I bet you he's like a regular guy.
You know who else was a sweetheart to talk to? Maybe
Teddy
at
Hart.
that same show, Drake Younger.
Can't
win them all.
I'm a deathmatch wrestler.
I will fucking kill you if you have.
Did you have Brian Kendrick on yours?
I didn't, but I love that answer.
What about Jeff Hardy?
No, but makes perfect sense. I don't know why I wouldn't, honestly.
Jeff, stop, please.
You gotta stop.
Before you die or you kill somebody else.
You gotta stop.
Please stop drinking and driving. You're hurting us all.
Jeff Hardy and Tammy Sitch.
Oh, yeah, well, she's never getting out of prison.
Cannot stop drinking and driving.
Well, she's never getting out of prison.
She's not, right?
She's getting 20 years.
Yeah.
She murdered somebody.
She murdered someone with her car, yeah.
Who do you got?
Jonathan Gresham. not that it meant so much at the time, but he was Ring of Honor World Champion going into the year. And come halfway through the year, quit like a bitch.
Quit like a little whiny bitch.
Because he had to lose it in the opener in 12 minutes or whatever.
Yeah. And then said that Tony was racist for having him lose the title.
Racist, which
he's ethnic too.
Here's the thing. I would do the same thing because it's an easy thing to do. But given the fact I can't do it, I do get to judge it harshly. That's such a cheap, disgusting thing to do. When you know for a fact it's not true. You're looking at the waveform and it's bad?
Nope. Everything's good, and we're gonna just keep moving on like nothing happened.
Except I turned my gain all the way down a few minutes ago.
So,
but it's fixed now. And everyone's happy.
So
everyone's happy?
Forgot the clamp. Muted your mic.
Which is extra embarrassing because my nickname...
Turned the gain all the way down.
My nickname in high school was Clamps.
Clamps? Yeah, it's fine now.
What?
Talk some more.
I'm talking some more. What?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
It didn't look okay, but it's fine now.
Anyway, yeah. I've had a series.
Yeah.
Of fuck ups.
But after I had a couple, so it's fine. We're all good.
Everyone's happy.
What were you? Who were you saying?
Oh, I was saying Jonathan Gresham is disgusting.
Being a little bitch.
For when you know the reason isn't race and you blame race.
Yeah, but he's unfortunately one of the people who can.
I know. And I said...
We could never do it.
I would too, but the fact that I can't means I can judge people who do it harshly.
An Afghani leopard and an Indian tiger?
I'm not an Indian tiger.
We would never be able to get away with it.
I'm not. Why do you insist? Always insisting that I am Indian. I hate it. I cannot believe you. I'm going to fuck.
He's in the back vomiting.
Doing my best, Fisher Stevens.
Fisher Stevens, noted white guy. Fisher. Yeah, Gresham had a bad year.
Yeah,
and now what is he doing? Nothing.
I guess just Impact.
Yeah, that's shitty way to live, bud.
Number 5 promotion in Canada.
Yep. Who else you got?
Well, to make up for last year's most improved list, Thunder Rosa, who started like garbage. Like, we thought she was trash, and rightly so, as Cobra Moon in Lucha Underground. Then tricked us all into thinking she had greatly improved by having one good death match with Britt Baker. And since then has either been having terrible matches or faking a long-term back injury so she didn't have to lose the title.
Correct.
I hate her.
Since...
That being said, she does very good Selena karaoke.
Sure.
It has a good singing voice.
She hasn't wrestled since August.
That's right.
And all of the, like...
And she was scheduled to lose the title September 4th.
Yes. Dark Elevation was her last match.
Oh, not even televised.
Shida, Thunder Rosa, Toni Storm over Emi Sakura, Marina Shafir, and Nyla Rose was her last match.
Nice. Ever?
As champion.
Yeah.
And then, oh, my back, oh my god. Ouch.
And then, like, and that's not just us saying it, her co-workers were saying it. That's why it was fun.
Then she came back, she defended the title against Miyu Yamashita.
I like Miyu Yamashita.
Then that was it. She's like, I don't want to wrestle anymore. I forgot she was on Forbidden Door. I forgot about Forbidden Door's women's match last year.
That was her and Miyu Yamashita?
Sorry, no, that was her and Toni Storm.
Okay.
Which, I don't know who's the Forbidden Door.
Neither.
Both of their buttholes?
I wouldn't call it forbidden.
I completely forgot every single fucking match on this card from last year.
Let me see.
And it was 1 year ago.
There was the 4-way for the IWGP that just about ended Adam Cole's career.
Correct.
And then there were some other
White,
matches.
Cole, Page, Okada.
I'll tell you what there wasn't was Danielson versus Sabre.
Yep. Do you remember who wrestled Sabre?
Debuting Claudio.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, happy first anniversary, Claudio Castagnoli, who, spoiler? I'm going to say spoiler. As a result of what he's done in AEW and ROH this year, I think for the first time in the history of these awards, not on my most underrated list, because he's actually getting used.
It's about time.
Yeah.
It's about time.
I couldn't tell you a fucking...
Moxley over Tanahashi for the vacant AEW interim title.
Oh, yeah, because Punk was hurt.
Willow Spray over Orange Cassidy, IWGP US title defense.
I have never heard it pronounced Willow Spray, and I like it a lot. That's fun.
Thunder Rosa defending over Toni Storm.
And Osprey Cassidy was fantastic, right?
It's a 9.06 and a 4 3/4 star.
Yeah.
Moxley Tanahashi is 4.5.
Mm-hmm.
The 4-way is 4.5. Claudio Sabre 4.5. Osprey Cassidy 4 3/4.
That's a strong fucking show.
Thunder Rosa and Toni Storm 3.5.
Yeah.
Then you got Dudes with Attitudes, which was Darby Allin, Sting, and Shingo Takagi.
Yep.
Against El Phantasmo and the Jacksons, which was a 4.5.
Wow, this is a hell of a show.
Pac over Clark Connors, Malachi Black, and Miro in the 4-way for the
good too.
All Atlantic.
The All Atlantic.
4.5.
Let's name all the countries involved in the All Atlantic title. UK. Canada.
America. Netherlands.
China.
Bulgaria.
China.
Yeah.
Japan.
Mexico.
Bangladesh.
FTR defeat Roppongi Vice and the UE of Okan and Cobb.
Right.
To win the IWGP and defend the ROH.
Right.
And 4.5. And Jericho, Sammy, and Minoru Suzuki against Eddie Kingston, Shota Umino,
and that was good too.
Wheeler Yuta, and that is 4 3/4. Every fucking
Men's match,
except for the women's title match,
yes,
is 4 stars or more,
and most are 4.5 or more.
Is it the best show that's ever happened?
It won Observer Show of the Year,
but like across the board.
Probably,
like I think you're hard pressed to find another show that like because like usually like on those like those
in terms of percentages,
sure,
for sure.
But like those big All Japan shows are like the really good years of New Japan. Like the like the top 3 matches are like some of the greatest matches that ever happened. But like all the undercard stuff doesn't fucking matter, right? Who cares about like a junior tag for what like at the beginning of the show? Yeah, this one's like top to bottom, like. And it opens with a 4 3/4 star match.
I remember that match.
Is that the greatest opener of all time?
It's up there. Yeah.
Wild. Anyways, Thunder Rosa, you are correct. She's a bitch.
You are correct.
She's a stupid bitch.
She's a stupid bitch.
How about Phillip Brooks? How about a man
who... How about me not putting Phillip Brooks? I think I was so excited about my number 1 that everything else fell by the wayside.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
I mean...
Drew, I can't ruin this enough.
By saying your
I
number
can't
1.
overhype this enough.
Well, save it.
I'm so pleased with my number 1.
Good.
Okay. Yeah.
So yeah,
he was.
I've never been so happy to be back at wrestling, back in front of the fans, wrestling with people I like, in having these great matches. Also, I fucking hate everybody here. I hate myself. I hate everybody in this room, and I'm so miserable. I'm gonna self-sabotage.
I want to alienate every friend.
Yeah, like Jesus Christ, man.
What a miserable man. Who hurt him?
Can never be happy.
Who hurt him?
I don't know. Everyone in his entire life, I guess.
But probably his dad.
According to him.
Probably his dad, right?
Maybe. That's why he doesn't drink.
He seems like a bad dad. Like,
he doesn't drink.
Not to use specific examples.
Okay.
But I think most, if not all, straight edge punk type guys.
Yeah. Single kids. They're single child home.
Had bad dads.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even if they try and atone for it later.
I think, yes. Yeah, I think if you have a good dad, you can drink in moderation and listen to better music. I
had a shitty dad. I can drink in moderation, and I listen to mostly rap and hip hop.
Your dad wasn't bad enough.
Yeah, could have been worse.
If he'd gone a little harder, then you'd be a straight edge punk kid. You'd be a 45-year-old straight edge punk kid.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who wears clothes that aren't designed for his fat body.
Correct.
Yeah. You talk. I gotta pee.
I see.
Who you got? That's not Phil Brooks.
My numero trois is one Jonathan Gargano. What do you think about that from the bathroom? No? Okay. He'll tell me later. Johnny Gargano is an interesting guy in that he was on the indies for quite a long time. I actually saw him live in Cleveland in 2006, and he was like nothing then, which also is the same show as the worst Bryan Danielson versus Samoa Joe match that has ever happened. But that's a story for another day. And then, what was the match? I think it was mayhaps Johnny Gargano and Chuck Taylor. I think they were teaming for a bit in PWG. Them against the Bucks, maybe, which are a good team to change my mind with. And that was the first match. I'm like, oh, Gargano's really good. And then, not that long after, he gets signed by WWE, and then does NXT for a while, and has like several of the... You could make a case, and there'd obviously be other stuff in the mix. You could make a case that he's had the best 5 NXT matches of all time, which is not a bad place to be. And then right before COVID, I think, they called up like all the good NXT wrestlers. Did you hear? Okay. They called up all the good NXT
I
wrestlers.
yelled from the bathroom
I didn't hear you.
to tell the Danielson Samoa Joe story so you could kill some more time, but now I'm back, so don't tell it.
They called up Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa.
What?
But they had to kiss.
Who were in a blood feud.
Who were in a blood feud, about to have their blow-off like a month after they got called up.
And called them up, made them a tag team.
Yeah, called them up, made them a tag team, and what were they? Alistair Black. Wait. Yeah. Alistair, WWE Malachi now?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Ricochet. And but then it seemed to be sort of a soft call-up for Gargano and Ciampa, who just went back to NXT. Also, I forgot. Do you remember Tommaso Ciampa?
Nope.
He used to wrestle.
Does his neck even work?
Unclear. So the Gargano went back and did some more stuff, and now is like proper called up to the main roster and doesn't do shit, which is a shame.
Was hurt.
Is he hurt now?
Oh, no.
I think he was hurt.
He was hurt.
He's fine now and doing nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
what are you supposed to book one of your most beloved and fan favorite wrestlers to actually do stuff? That doesn't seem right.
Well, it doesn't seem like Vince. And didn't like really shortly after Vince came back, there was like really quickly a short joke at Johnny's expense by someone. I'm like, status quo back in effect.
Yeah.
You will never go anywhere with this man in charge, Johnny,
Nope.
because you're not tall.
I don't know what's happening. Aw. Kento lost the All Japan tag titles. He's losing everything.
Ah, shit. To whom?
Miyahara and Ayagi.
I mean, that's probably a good match.
Probably.
2 weeks ago.
I had an honorable
10 days.
mention
Okay.
of Randall Keith Orton.
Yep.
Because his back fell out of his back.
His back fell out of his back.
And he's probably never wrestling again.
It sounds like he's never wrestling again.
Which sucks, because he's at least entertaining when he's a face.
He is entertaining as a face.
That
being said, as a career, the biggest underachiever in the history of wrestling.
100%.
Yeah. If he had given one shit.
One fuck. I still remember when he joined the Wyatt family and you told Shane, and then you said, duh, but he still wears the sleeveless hoodie. And Shane said something along the lines of like, well, I'm glad that he still maintains property over his own
agency over his own character. Yes. Yes.
Very good.
Congratulations on your recent nuptials, Shane.
Yes, your surprise nuptials.
On a goddamn mountain.
Goddamn mountaintop. You gotta take a helicopter to get there.
Yep. Apparently there was a much to do with the helicopter guy. This was in fact the second helicopter guy, because the first one did not work out.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. My number 2 is more of because his body gave out on him and he's not the star he used to be, but they still keep acting like he is.
He's Hiroshi Tanahashi.
It might be Hiroshi Tanahashi.
And every now and then he still has a good one.
I know,
but I don't feel comfortable watching him.
They keep booking him as if he's like 2015 Tanahashi.
He's not.
And he's not.
Yeah.
Like his body can't do that anymore, and they just keep trying to make him do that.
Yeah.
And it's not fair to him or to us.
It's not fair to anyone.
Yeah.
Everyone is sad.
And every time he does like a big bump, I'm always like, ugh.
Leave him alone.
Just be handsome.
Be handsome.
You don't need to do this anymore.
Yeah.
I know you're like one of the greatest wrestlers New Japan's ever had.
Yes.
But also, you don't need to do this. You can stop.
You're good. They got lots of guys.
Go be a male model
They
or
got
something.
lots of guys.
Be in movies.
Yeah.
You got charisma. You're handsome. You got mom hair and you play air guitar.
Yeah. Go do My Father is a Heel Wrestler too.
Exactly. Which you still haven't watched. We should probably watch it.
We should watch it.
My number 1.
How about my number 2?
Oh, I think you did number 2.
I didn't.
Who's your number 2?
There was this guy, this big guy, who had potential to be the next Monster Gaijin in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Yeah.
Going as far as, I believe, to beat one perhaps greatest wrestler of all time, Kazuchika Okada, in the G1 Climax.
Yep.
And then promptly signing with WWE and doing WWE stuff. The end. The the erstwhile Jonah, current Bronson Reed. Sad.
Why?
You don't want to be the top heel in New Japan? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, I don't understand it. Okay, maybe...
I can't think of a dick I wouldn't suck to be the top heel in New Japan.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Maybe the money?
But New Japan doesn't pay like shit.
But it's not like New Japan is like paying you a quarter of what you're getting paid in WWE.
You're doing good.
Yeah, and you're getting to work with like
all of the best
great wrestlers in New Japan.
Yeah.
I do not understand it.
And you could do crossover with AEW.
Yeah.
Because you've got that with New Japan.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
Could have joined the Empire. Could have teamed with Cobb. Could you imagine
Joe
that
Cobb
as a tag
team is fucking sick.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Oh, why'd you even say that? No, I'm mad.
I'm sorry.
That's such a cool team.
It's a great team.
That's like new Vader Bam Bam.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck. Well, now I'm more mad. Great. But I'm happy about my number one. What's your number one?
My number one is a collective.
Ooh. Is it The Collective?
It's The Collective.
Mm-hmm.
Only two of them are actively wrestling, but two of the three have been consistently unable to wrestle for what seems like 2 years.
That was a complicated equation.
Right now, there's three members.
There's three of us, and us two are friends.
We're friends. There's three members.
Uh-huh.
Only two of them are active currently.
Okay.
But the one that's not active and one of the two active ones have just been consistently injured for, it feels like 2 years.
The Forgotten Sons.
One of them,
The Ascension,
broke his neck and almost wasn't able to walk again.
Tyson Kidd.
No, he's done. He retired.
I see.
The New Day. Is that your number one?
Andrew, you scooped me.
Yes!
You fucking scooped me.
I gotcha! I gotcha, bitch!
Here's how I was going to set it up.
Do you want a kiss?
A little bit.
Okay. I'm so happy I gotcha.
Drew, who was
the
WWE World Heavyweight Champion on January 1st, 2022?
Some guy.
Big Edward Langston.
Elton Langston.
Big Elton Langston. Was he the champion on January 2nd, 2022? Not important.
No.
Not important. He wasn't. Was he able to walk by March 2022? No. Tough one.
But I feel like...
Ooh, should I have done Otani too, or is it that's just too sad?
Oh, that's really sad.
Yeah.
Poor Otani.
Sometimes, like, apropos of nothing, I'll just remember that Otani and Takayama are paralyzed and get really sad. Like, really sad.
I saw a video of him, of Otani, like, giving his well wishes.
He sent in a video for something. Yeah.
And I'm like, he doesn't look bad, but he's not.
But he can't walk. Like, he really can't walk. It sucks.
That's terrible. He's such a great wrestler. And he's not even that old by Japan standards.
By Japan old man standards, no, he's not.
He's still like, that sucks.
I know. And not even like, Takayama wasn't either. Just like dumbass things.
Yeah. Well, Takayama's was a sunset flip. Why is a guy who's 6'8" doing a sunset flip?
In DDT. So weird. And Otani's was like a pretty, like, a fine-looking German into the corner.
Yeah.
Like, it didn't look like anything. Didn't look like it fucked his neck up. Just like the wrong thing hit the wrong thing. And that was that. And now you can never walk again.
That sucks.
Yeah.
You just ruined the mood of this podcast.
I really did. I'm sorry.
I hope you have a terrible night. I
thought you were going to say, you hope I get paralyzed.
No, I wouldn't put that kind of evil on you, Ricky Bobby.
Thank you.
I hope you go home and you get the sugar shits from all the stuff we've been eating today.
Hey, I'm drinking mostly a water right now.
All right. Well,
that I stole from Adam. Brag.
I still want you to shit your pants. Yeah, and I also just feel like one of Woods or Kofi are always hurt.
Yeah,
and also Kofi, former world heavyweight champion, and now what? Nothing.
Nothing.
A jobber.
It's weird to think he successfully defended the world title at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Oh no, he won it.
He won
it at WrestleMania. He won the world title.
Mania, baby.
Yeah, it was Kofi Mania. It was going to be Prince Ali Mania, but
Prince Ali.
But sometimes Randy Orton stomps your goddamn head in.
Kofi Kingston. Because, like, I can't even think of the last time he wrestled.
Like, it started off as just like, oh, I have a mild ankle injury. Also, I'll be out for 9 months.
Isn't it wild that he's only 41? He's only a year older than you.
But well, he's only
21 years older than you.
That's to imply that I'm 40, right. Which I am decidedly not 40.
He has not wrestled since February.
Okay.
But would you have known that if I didn't say anything?
If you had said August last year, I'd have.
He hasn't wrestled since 2007.
That sounds right.
And Xavier. He hasn't wrestled since May.
He just like shows up every fourth week in jobs
and does something. Yeah.
The New Day is fucked.
Yeah. I mean,
like the hottest act in the company at one point is fucked.
Yeah, and like even if you're looking at Kofi as far as like TV,
yeah.
He's had 5 matches in 2023 that were on TV.
Yeah.
And before that it was like most of December, a little bit in November, a little bit in October, and then injuries just like like he would do, like he did 2 in September, 2 in August, 1 in July, 2 in June, 1 in May, and then like 2 in April. So like he's just been completely fine the whole time.
Yeah. And Xavier gets hurt all the time too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like they've really fallen from like having great matches on every like PLE to like being nobodies.
Yeah.
And one of them might never wrestle again.
Well, one of them will never wrestle again.
I think he seems to think he might.
Yeah, a lot of people who are injured think they might. But,
I mean, Tyson Kidd also thought he was going to wrestle again and then didn't.
But even like the optimistic post that Big E makes, he's like, well, it's been well over a year and I'm not forming new bone in my neck, but I'll probably wrestle again.
Yeah.
You don't need a lot of things to wrestle.
Yeah.
Besides a can-do attitude and neck bones.
Yeah.
You need the bones in your neck. You can't have no bones in your neck and be a pro wrestler.
You could try. What if your character is like a jellyfish? Jellyfish wrestler.
Look, if he comes back as Big J Langston, J standing for jellyfish, then we'll see.
Big Jello Langston.
How come we didn't name the octopus squid thing
Octavia Yates?
Yeah, why didn't we name it Octavia Spencer?
Because she's not black.
Can we do a black octopus?
And we like Octavia Spencer.
But do we like Ma?
Yeah, it's great. It's the best movie I've ever seen.
No.
Okay. That was everything for you?
That was everything.
Most overrated. I got 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And there's a theme.
Ooh. Now it's different than worst. So, because you do often have a theme for worst. Yes. That being the fairer sex.
They all work for one company.
Ooh, I think I can guess the company. What did someone had a good thing for what it stood for. It's not what it was, but does it stand for Aboriginals? Ew.
Whites.
No, just the EW is ew.
Oh.
Yeah.
It does.
I thought it might. My number 5 also technically works there, and her name is, second time around, Thunder Rosa.
Even though she barely wrestled.
But she did wrestle this year, and people still thought she was good. And she made it very clear this year that she wasn't good.
Number 6 for me.
Yep.
Even though
he's my favorite wrestler.
No, you know what?
Brian Danielson.
I'm going to remove it because I don't think he's overrated. I just don't overly care about him.
What's his name?
Daniel Garcia.
Okay.
I don't really care about him, but he's not overrated. I think he's rated.
He's rated.
He's rated.
Yeah.
So I just have 5 now, but they still all work at the same company.
All right. Who's your 5?
Wardlow. He fucking sucks.
Wardlow sucks.
He's terrible.
Wardlow sucks.
I don't care that he's tall and can do swantons. You know who else can do swantons?
Me.
Sean O'Hare.
Yeah. Bring Sean O'Hare back.
From the dead.
From the dead.
Where's Marco Corleone?
Oh, yeah. I think he retired.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
yeah, Wardlow's fucking terrible.
Because I remember, like, when AEW started, they're like, here's all these great indie guys we've got, and a guy you've never heard of, Wardlow.
No one's ever heard of.
Where the fuck did he come from?
Ohio?
Yeah, or Pittsburgh, maybe?
Oh.
I think he might have done some, like, IWC.
Maybe
He's friends with Steve.
No. Wardlow. Yeah, he's terrible. He does nothing for anyone.
I agree.
And yeah, okay, he's big, and then you just put him against big shitbag big guys, and he can't handle it.
Yeah.
He's from Cleveland.
Okay.
He was trained by Josh Emanuel and Lou Gotti.
Lou Gossett Jr.?
Lou Gossett Jr.
He's a good trainer.
Trained Wardlow. Oh God, he's been in wrestling so little that he only has 2 pages on Cage Match.
I think I have at least 2, if not more than 2.
He was an IWC guy.
Oh, yeah. So
in Elizabeth. Not to be confused with Elizabethtown. That's a different thing.
That's what brought us our Manic Pixie Dream Girl.
Yep. You have... Oh, there's 2 Scott Hensons, and this one's more handsome?
Shut up!
Yeah, I like that it says your real age. You didn't lie. You also have 2 pages.
I actually have 2 pages?
You have 2 pages.
Why? They both go to the same place?
No, I'm saying like 2
I have 2
pages of matches.
I thought you meant I had 2 profiles.
You obviously submitted these, right?
I have never submitted anything to Cage Match.
So then how is there 2004 ASW and 2006 ECCW on here?
I could not tell you. I have never submitted anything to Cage
Weird.
Match.
But it's got all those on there.
Yeah. And I think it has like, does it have really old moves listed for it? Does it list
I don't
like Cyclone Blue Thunder as one of my finishers?
Nah, I don't care. I'm not gonna look.
Just you're literally 1 click. It's 1 click.
Yes. It's got a critical and a Cyclone Blue Thunder.
I don't know who.
It calls you Big Cat and Hot Shit.
Yeah.
It says that you began your career on 10/26/02.
The aforementioned Lenny. Oh no, that was off pod. But that was the untrained match with Kyle on All Star Wrestling. I didn't know that was even on there.
Well, it says that that's your date,
but it doesn't list the match
in there. But it does have.
Does it have me and Dan 03?
It has your your first match is the ASW tag. Or the 3-way you did with the Cremator and Ice.
It has that, but not the match with Dan.
Yeah,
weird.
Do you know that show also has Davey Richards on it?
Yep.
Cool guy.
Back when he was pleasant.
I doubt that.
No, he was. Like before he was. I'm telling you.
Okay.
Before he was a name, he wasn't a piece of shit.
And then it's got.
Oh, did you read his recent thing where he posted that he was gonna kill himself?
Yeah.
And everyone was like, "You should
do it."
Yeah.
Yeah. Then it's got you and Al versus Nick and Chewy.
Student show.
Then it's got Xylem, you and El Phantasmo,
which was almost Xylem, me, and Wrathchild. So
cool.
Got a little upgrade to current G1 Climax participant El Phantasmo.
Then it's got all your Beyond matches.
Yep.
And then your very first 3-2-1 match, which is me kicking your ass.
You kicking my ass.
18 minutes. That's a good match.
September 20th, 2013?
Correct.
Nice.
Good match. I like that match.
It's a really good match.
Then we got the Galaxy show.
Was that our first real good match together?
Maybe.
I think it was.
I think we maybe had one in I Sucks Dicks that was pretty good, but not like amazing.
Well, we did a good one, but saved a bunch of stuff because we knew we were going to do, or we thought we were going to do another.
Yes.
It was the one where I kicked the bottom rope into your face for the count out.
Yeah.
But that was to set up more stuff, and then we never did the more stuff. But we knew we had we had sort of cracked the code. We knew we had a really good match in us.
Yes.
And then then we finally got to do it there. Then we did it again at the 2014 Super Show we did here in Vancouver.
Yes.
That was a really good one.
Yeah.
Then a bunch more times in 3-2-1, including the outdoor road, which rocks.
That one also rocks. Yeah. Then there's the tag match where I fucked my back and.
Yep.
We were the opener. I do not remember being the opener.
Were we?
Yeah.
Weird.
This show is terrible. Anyways, let's get out.
Besides us, early 3-2-1 shows are so bad.
Awful.
They're so bad.
Unwatchable.
Yeah.
Because everybody was untrained backyard garbage.
Yeah, just we were good backyarders.
As opposed to you and Dan being trained and Kelly and I being trained,
the best
vaguely trained backyarders.
Yeah.
So Wardlow's my number 5.
Thunder Rosa was my number 5.
Despite the fact that I do like him, Jungle Boy number 4, not ready to be a main eventer.
He's not. I think he proved it.
Yeah.
Even though
you're rushing it and it's not going to work.
The match was really good, but it wasn't, everything leading to the match worked against him.
Yeah.
And now he's challenging.
He's challenging.
He challenged.
I don't know when's Forbidden Backdoor.
Next Saturday, so 2 days ago. The 24th, 25th,
26th. So today.
Isn't that a Monday?
That's what it says. Date June 2022. Sorry. I typed in 2023, but it gave me 2022.
That's how they get you.
25th. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yesterday.
He won the IWGP heavyweight title.
New heavyweight champion.
That's pretty cool.
I still don't know how MJF Tanahashi is going to look.
Well, they're doing it to your boy again.
I know.
Stop putting him in main events.
I know. And there's you could have put somebody else in that match. I don't know who, but somebody. Just find anybody else.
Pick a woman.
Yeah, Jungle Boy, not ready. Overrated because he's not ready to be in the spot he's in.
Yeah.
4 for you?
One who I shockingly forgot to list last year, even though for a brief time he was World Heavyweight Champion, The Miz. Yes.
Yeah. I mean... Is he overrated though? Because
he's employed.
Rated?
He's employed.
I mean, yes, yeah. Well, this guy's such a good talker.
I don't care.
He's great on the mic. He's got charisma.
There is no one in the history of wrestling who has improved less over a near 20-year career than The Miz.
There's nobody who's been involved in any sort of business ever that's been in it as long as The Miz has been in WWE that is worse at their job than The Miz is at wrestling.
Yeah.
Although he saved the match, Scott, with Shane McMahon, it was all him. He called on the fly. Use your phone.
Where's my phone?
I don't know. What'd you do with it?
I don't know.
Well, who cares?
I need it for a visual aid for me.
How?
I don't know. Who did this?
Stand up.
It's probably my butt.
It's right there, stupid.
Yeah.
Mute your microphone. Turn down the gain. Drop your phone. Comb your pants.
I didn't comb my pants. Let me find an argument I had in a furry wrestling Telegram group. There it is. Where did it start? Someone posted a YouTube short that I did not watch, but it was titled The Miz, the most underrated wrestler in WWE history? And I responded, no! All caps. And then to the credit of Floof Electric, he also said, fuck no. And then I said literally what I just said now. Has anyone improved less over a near 20-year career than The Miz? Also no. And then someone whose profile picture is some gross baby shit, replies to me, promos are great. In ring, he's average, but safe, which is good.
Unless somebody's diving.
Sure. To which I responded, 99% of wrestlers are safe. That's nothing to be fucking proud of. He just hits way too soft and calls himself safe, all the while everything he does looks fake and shitty.
Yep.
If I hear one more argument for The Miz saying he's safe, fucking everyone's safe, except like 5 people who are pieces of shit.
Yeah. You, me.
Me, you again.
Me again.
Me again.
That's 4.
And Davey Richards. Yeah, that's not something to hang your hat on. Oh, he's safe. No, he just hits too soft and looks bad.
Correct.
Fuck you.
Yeah, big time.
Fuck you, ABDL Avatar.
Number 3, Sammy Guevara.
I'm gonna show you the picture. You tell me if you like it.
Sammy Guevara. Number 3. He's sloppy and lazy.
Do you like the picture?
No, it's gross. I hate it. As much as I hate Sammy Guevara. He's sloppy, he's lazy, and yeah, he can do flippy flips. But you know who can do flippy flips? Like 30 guys better than him.
Yeah.
Every Mexican. And Ricochet.
So you're already mad at one half of the most recent 4-way AEW title.
Spoiler! 1 and 2 are the other half.
All really?
All 4 pillars.
Maxwell Jacob?
They all suck. They're all terrible.
But they just had a 4 3/4.
Don't care. They all suck.
Both of Max's pay-per-view matches
Don't care.
have been really.
Don't care. That has nothing to do with him.
I guess the other one was a lot. The other guy,
Yeah.
probably a bit.
MJF 2, Darby Allin 1. Done.
I love it.
Move on.
Love it. I like your style.
If you're a pillar or a former ally of the pillar, you're on the list.
This is not a show for allies.
No.
No
Allies here.
This is an enemy show. Number 3, Jay White. Can't believe you didn't say him.
Fuck Jay White.
Number 2, Cody.
Yeah, WWE Cody doesn't bother me as much as AEW.
AEW is
indie
worse.
Cody.
AEW and Indie is worse.
Because 1, I don't care. I don't watch it.
Yeah.
And 2, like, he's just doing, like, he's not this, like, indie darling god kind of character.
He's a WWE
He's just
guy.
fucking Cody in WWE, so, like, I don't care about
is
him.
better. Yeah. 2017 Drew, Cody. 2017 Scott, Bullet Club, specifically Cody. 2018 Scott, Cody. 2018 Drew, all caps, Cody forever. Man,
But then look at 2019.
19 no Cody.
We're calling this the Jay White Memorial Award.
Yeah, I get he had the match with his brother in 2019, so we're like, we'll give him this year off.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we didn't go 2020 or 2021.
Jay White. There's a lot of Jay White. Kenny King. Poor Kenny. What did he do to you? Was it just that he was employed still?
It was that he was employed. I'm like, why is Kenny King getting work in 2021? That's nuts. Is this your second straight year number 1 Darby Allin?
Fuck him.
Good for you.
I hate him. He sucks. He's not even a wrestler.
I like your style.
He's a stunt guy. He's not even a wrestler.
He's a stunt guy. And a creep. And a total fucking creep. Number 1, Austin Theory.
Sure.
Get him out of here.
Yeah, I agree.
I got no time for your shit. Also, you're a pedophile. Nice. That's a kiss. To a child.
Most underrated.
No, it's weird. We got to get back in like a positive,
happy positive
headspace.
I
got lunch.
Last year, my most underrated was Bronson Reed / Jonah.
Sad.
Fucking get out of here.
And Sweet Baby.
Aww. and drop off the face of the map, Car Noir.
Yeah, no, he
went back to his regular name, and he's just doing like a shooter gimmick.
He did like one tour in DDT as Car Noir, but that was it. Weird.
I have an honorable mention with a note that said, I would have said Takeshita until he started doing amazing things every week.
Yeah.
Because the first half of the year, like, he wasn't as, like, nobody knew him. But then, as he got more exposure in, like, America and stuff, and then he was just doing amazing matches all the time, I was like, wow.
I guess he's
rated. Yeah, I can't say Takeshita now, but, like, if we had done this if we did this in December, I would have maybe still said, like, he was very overrated for the year, but now he's like underrated. Sorry, now he's like perfectly rated.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
What do you got? Who do you got? How many you got?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay, so Ishii always, Goto always.
Neither.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I know something we forgot to mention for storyline, I guess. Best storyline. Shibata coming back to wrestling and just doing wrestling matches.
He just holds a title now.
Wild.
He's a ROH pure champion.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
I only put 4. One's a tag team, and number 1 is a 3-way tie. So technically, I have 7.
Okay. So my 9. They're not. These are very loosely ordered. Imperium minus Gunther. Gunther, I think, is properly rated now, but like, I still call them both the wrong name.
Marcel Bartel.
I call them Bartel and Eichner.
And
but they're Vinci and Kaiser.
Yeah.
And not the ones you think would be those are the ones. Eichner isn't Kaiser, but Eichner feels like actually Eichner
should be
Kaiser.
But they let the Italian be an Italian.
Yeah.
And they let the German be a German.
It's nice.
Ludwig.
Yeah.
Giovanni. Stark. All the names.
I love that compilation
Yes.
picture
Yes.
of just Nazi shit
All
they
the Nazi
do.
shit they tried to do with Gunther.
It's not a coincidence
It's
anymore.
not a coincidence.
It's too many things.
They are trying to see if they can get one past people.
They put Auschwitz.
That was Dominic, though.
I know, but they used Auschwitz.
Yeah, I know. Or, no, I think it was one of the other ones. I don't think it was Auschwitz. I think it was one of the other concentration camps.
Bergen-Belsen.
Or
Mike
Steinhurst.
Schweinhund.
Yeah, maybe. I had them last.
That's German for pig dog.
Nice. I had them last year as mine.
Yeah, you did. You had a period. Last year would have
it was the tag. I think it was just the tag team.
Okay.
Because they were doing a bunch of tag team matches in NXT last year.
Yeah.
And I was like, so fucking good.
And I think they did maybe it was 2021. They did a heel match with someone,
yes.
but they worked face and were amazing. Oh,
was it Gallus?
No, I think it was against Thatcher and someone.
Yeah, Thatcher and
who the fuck did Thatcher team with? But I think it was
Tony
that.
Lorcan.
Maybe? Or Thatcher, or the other one? Birch?
Birch? No, because Birch got fired first.
Yeah.
No, I think Biff got fired first.
Remember when Biff came back and had one match this year and retired?
Yeah, well, can't win them all.
Sad.
Oh,
he's awesome.
He's old.
He's not that old.
Probably way younger
I bet he's way younger than us.
I don't like that this podcast's secret subtext is, are they younger or older than us?
Yeah. It used to be during, like, a bit into COVID, where, like, has this old wrestler wrestled more recently? Is he older than you, younger than me?
He's turning 38 this year. So he's a year older than me and 2 years younger than you.
But that would make me almost 40. That doesn't sound
I
right.
feel really good now. I feel good that I'm younger than Christopher Gerard.
Yeah, you had a match with Moxley on Mania weekend.
Yeah.
And that was it.
That was it?
Yeah.
Oni Lorcan.
Horrible name. Biff Busick. That's a name.
Biff Tannen Busick. How many matches have you had?
Did he do something after the Moxley match?
Where the fuck is the Moxley match? He wrestled Moxley at Josh Barnett's Bloodsport 8.
I'm going to say March 31st.
March 31st.
You're welcome.
He did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, he did
He did 11 matches after that, but he has not wrestled
June?
since December 30th of 2022.
Oh, I thought he was done way before December.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
He did...
that's a little more encouraging, but
did,
that's still 6 months.
He did some no-name bumfuck indie, Beyond, GCW, West Coast Pro, PWG, GCW, Beyond, C4, something else, GCW, WrestleCon. He wrestled Minoru Suzuki at WrestleCon same day he wrestled Moxley.
That's a big day.
And then he wrestled Tony Deppen the next day.
Huh. I didn't know he made it to December, actually. But, yeah, he still hasn't done anything in a bit. Are you sure he wrestled in December 2022?
December 30th, 2022, TRP, the Spindle City Rumble 2022 in at the Police Athletic League Hall in Fall River, Mass, where he was in a Royal Rumble type thing with a bunch of people you've never heard of, and Bob Evans.
Nice.
Bob Evans is the only other person in the match.
Biggest scam artist we've ever met.
Oh, and Jorah Johal.
That means nothing.
You know the name.
I don't.
You know the name.
You know.
You know.
You know damn right.
Your daughter, she kicked my dog.
Your daughter, she come to my house.
Now I'm going to fuck her.
And she fuck my dog.
He wrestled that match under the name Vortex, which I guess was his, like,
some
old like,
thing,
early gimmick.
Huh.
Stupid. I hate wrestling. Wrestling's so stupid.
Was there a gap in matches before that December match? Because maybe he knew he was
a little bit, but it wasn't like
maybe he knew
huge.
he was done,
yeah,
and just wanted to do like
silly
one
battle
fun
royal
thing to end it.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, keep going. Imperium sans Gunther.
A little Japanese schoolgirl by the name of Sarai, who just got used great in NXT that whole year.
Yeah.
But she's back, baby.
Yeah, but nobody cared in NXT.
No, she's back in Japan.
I know, yeah, I know. Good for her.
Yeah.
Good for her. Keep going. I got so many left that I can't say them all, Scott. My number 4, Jason Lee.
Jason Lee's awesome.
Super good.
He's awesome.
He's great. Very underrated.
Probably
very much a future world champion.
I think so. Yeah, the Dragon Gate,
even though he's Chinese,
he's not the right kind. The Dragon Gate reporter for Voices of Wrestling, I think, always mentions that hey, P.S. If you're new here, Jason Lee's the best wrestler in Dragon Gate.
Honestly, he's not wrong.
You can make an argument.
He's one of the best ones for sure.
He's awesome.
Yeah, he's great.
Nice pick. This is very specific for the year 2022 and not 2023 or any year before it. Bandito did not do a lot of shit in 2022. AEW didn't use him a lot. He debuted against Jericho, I think, and that was about it. He never did anything major.
Yeah, I mean, he did some stuff from Ring of Honor, and nothing big.
It was a weirdly quiet year.
Yeah, considering he's one of the best luchadors in the world.
Remember Bandito, guys?
Maybe he was hurt, and he was just recovering from injuries. I mean, he went pretty hard in 2021.
Yes, he did,
and
2020 and 19.
Maybe he just needed to take a little break.
Yeah.
I don't really feel like he's being properly utilized now either, because they just
not.
They sort of shoehorned him in with best friends, which doesn't really make sense.
Best amigos. Because amigos is Spanish for friends.
Well, what's Migos?
That's the rappers, but one's dead.
One's dead.
Freeway.
Yeah, I have their shirt.
I'm good at urban.
I like them. Yeah, Bandito's kind of getting the short end of the shaft there. Number 3.
Damn, you're at 3 already?
Well, because my number 1 has 3 people, and they're all tied for 1 because I couldn't pick one. Pretty Deadly.
Do I? Why? Oh, I thought I had them here, but I have them somewhere else.
Oh, I also have them somewhere else.
They're a fucking delight.
They're so good.
They're
character-wise, but also in ring.
They're good wrestlers.
Yeah,
and character-wise, they are geniuses.
They are geniuses. Yeah,
yeah.
They are hunky hunks.
Now, for $1 million, I'm going to try to remember their names.
Elton something.
Elton
and Mick something.
I don't think it's Mick. I think it's
something.
Elton Prince.
Elton Prince
and Kit Wilson.
Kit Wilson.
That sounds right in my head.
Yes,
but I'm not willing to commit. But I think it's right.
Don't commit, ever. Stay single forever the rest of your life.
Stay here. Stay as long as you can.
A very funny 2017 thing that I said. If you had told me before this last year that B-Boy was going to be a prominent part of our lives, I'd have slapped you and said, why isn't it Homicide? Sometimes I say funny things.
B-Boy, perhaps a prominent part of the secret plan.
I hope so.
I hope so too.
I really hope so.
Yeah. We'll see.
I got Pretty Deadly.
Hasn't wrestled since May 2022. I think I wrote her name down before that. May never wrestle again. I'm not really sure what the deal is. Tsukasa Fujimoto, who I think of if she was in Stardom as opposed to Ice Ribbon, she'd have a lot of eyes on her instead of just some.
Yeah.
But
I think being in those lower end Joshi companies doesn't really help you that much unless you're doing America.
Exactly. But, if you're like Tokyo Joshi Pro people who do America, then you get some notoriety.
Yeah, but if you're doing like
Ice Ribbon is very
Ice Ribbon, Marvelous, nobody pays attention to them.
But she I watched a couple of her tags again for the match of the year stuff, and I'm like, oh man, she's so good. But I don't know what the deal is, because Ice Ribbon had a big show early May 2022, and her and Tsukushi Haruka both have not wrestled since then. I think Haruka maybe actually retired, and I think Fujimoto said something cryptic about taking time off, but it's been over a year, so I don't know what the deal is. But like, and those are like two of the best wrestlers in Ice Ribbon. So
I don't know, man.
What are you gonna do?
Sometimes weird things happen, especially in Japan, where you don't get news. Where they're
Yeah.
like, we don't want to tell you that this famous wrestler died.
News is secret in Japan.
It really is.
Not here. We give you the news.
It really is.
Number 5, Chad Gable.
Yep.
Yep. Say no more.
Shush. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
He's good.
Your partner's too fat.
Your partner's way
No,
too
I'm looking at you, Drew. Your partner is too fat.
I think he's okay.
Thank you.
I think he's a regular-sized human being.
Aw.
He's very barrel-chested and chicken-legged, but I'm not going to hold that against him.
But I still like him. Number 4. I don't know. We've discussed this off pod. I don't know if number 4 is even accurate anymore because I have no way to measure it.
Sure.
Akira Tozawa. Don't even know if he's good anymore.
Couldn't tell you.
Maybe he's still...
He wrestled a lady.
He wrestled a lady.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe he's still one of the best wrestlers in the world, or maybe he's forgotten.
We're never going to find out.
Almost 7 years.
We're never going to find out.
I know.
He's going to keep getting that paycheck, and he's never going to go back to wrestling.
It's sad.
Yeah.
That was my 4. Are you comfortable with 3? Have you done 3?
I've done 3. 4 was Jason Lee. 3 was Pretty Deadly.
Should I do 3?
Sure.
Diamante.
Woman or man?
Andrew,
I don't know.
the answer's always man.
Maybe you're a big fan of male...
No.
Or of female lesbian Puerto Rican.
Not female lesbian Puerto
Diamante.
Rican. Not other Mexican DMT Azul.
Close enough.
Fucking regular ass Dragon Gate Diamante.
Okay.
One of the best bases in fucking
Yes.
pro wrestling. Him and Black Taurus are the 2 best bases in wrestling.
Now, saying that, though, he is basing for itty-bitty little boys.
We should all be so lucky.
We should all be so lucky. Like, you and I could be the best bases Dragon Gate's ever seen. Because all those guys are 5'3".
I really miss when Dragon Gate brought in, like, all kinds of, like, Ring of Honor whites.
Yes.
Like, Kevin Steen got to work Dragon Gate. If Kevin Steen gets to work Dragon Gate, we should get to work Dragon Gate.
Correct.
We would be so cool in Dragon Gate.
Or even, like, Apollo Crews.
Yeah.
Like...
Ooh-ha, baby.
Ooh-ha!
Yeah.
Nation.
We need to get to Dragon Gate or DDT.
I'll talk to Ken Jr., but he's not very helpful because he's afraid of his parents.
As he should be, though, honestly.
Ken, can I go to Japan and wrestle your brother, please? I know he'll kill me. I'm fine with that.
His mom is one of the toughest bitches in the history of male or female pro wrestling, and his dad killed a guy.
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah, I guess that's true. He should be afraid of him.
No one should be more afraid of their parents than Kensuke Sasaki Jr.
But he and his wife are living in Vancouver now.
Oh.
They moved back.
Get him to make some calls. And get him to come to
He's
SOS.
afraid.
I know.
I could maybe get him to come to Boom.
That'd be cool.
And then he could do a run-in for us when we turn heel.
Yeah, and give someone a Northern Lights bomb.
Fuck yeah. My number 2 is Carmelo Hayes.
Sure.
Because, like, I feel like he was a nobody.
He was.
At the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
And then by the end of the year, he was, like, one of the most over people in all of NXT. And, like, even comparable to, like, he's more popular than most people on the main roster.
Yeah.
So, he really kind of came out of nowhere.
He did.
And he's, like, super athletic and, like, very entertaining, great charisma.
Yep.
I think the only thing holding him back is that he's kind of short.
Yeah.
But that's only going to stop him if he gets called up to the main roster.
He's fine in NXT.
Yeah.
If he gets called up, he's getting Gargano'd.
Oh, stay here forever.
Number 2, Alex Shelley.
You love your Alex Shelley.
I love Alex Shelley.
What's his personal address?
I can tell you where in Detroit he lived in 2006-ish.
Yeah.
And if he hasn't moved, he's fully doxxed.
Yep. Not wrong. I mean, Shelley's great.
And he's fun. Like, there have been years...
And remember when he almost stopped wrestling because I have a regular everyday
there
job.
have been years
I can't wrestle anymore.
in recent years where he barely wrestled, and I wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
But he actually, like, he worked the whole year. Like, Machine Guns did stuff. Yep. He did singles. He had a great match with Alexander for the title. And, like, I'm like, oh, yeah. Whenever Alex Shelley actually wrestles, he's fucking awesome.
Yes, he is. Man, they should book us against the Machine Guns. That'd be pretty great.
Us and Machine Guns would be awesome. Let's talk to somebody.
Let's bring it up.
I'll hit up my friend Patrick.
Sure.
He'll remember me.
Patrick from SpongeBob?
Yes. Patrick Wilson.
Patrick Star. Oh, Patrick Wilson.
Who is Alex Shelley?
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of Patrick Wilson like...
There's probably another Patrick
Star of the Insidious movies.
Wait. I said Patrick Wilson.
Yeah.
I meant Patrick Martin.
Patrick Martin. Paul Martin,
no relation,
Prime Minister of Canada.
No relation to former Prime Minister Paul, or no relation to mixed race ginger black guys Dante and Darius Martin.
Ah, yes, of course.
Yeah.
Different names. Different Martins.
Different Martins.
He's
He's related, oddly, to Martin Lawrence, even though that's his first name.
Yeah.
It'd be
I've only got my number one left.
me too.
So.
I can't imagine it's the same, but it'd be very cool if it was the same. Mine's NXT.
Mine, all three.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're all three. Shit.
All three are Stardom.
Oh, nice.
And it's all three of the three best workers Stardom has. Oh, okay. The three of the four best workers Stardom
Are
has.
the three related?
I mean, two of them had two of the best matches in women's wrestling this year, and of the last, I don't know, 40 years.
Oh, is it like a Julia, Shuri, and a third lady?
Yep.
Tom Nakano?
Tom Nakano. You gotta do pretty great things to be considered better matches than a lot of men's matches for the year.
Yeah.
And they did a lot, like... Well, we're gonna get into it later because they're both gonna get mentioned later.
Yeah. I didn't think it would even happen anymore until Shuri and Hayashi Shida in 2020.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, they can do it.
Oh, you are still good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think across the board, the three of them are better than any other women in wrestling.
Yeah.
And they just, like, their matches are the same quality as, like, almost any higher end men's match.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe there obviously are like exceptions because like I don't think you can really compare them to like a top of his game Okada or a top of his game Danielson or I guess like Kenny Omega.
Yeah,
but they're better than like almost anybody else.
Pretty much any of the rest. Yeah. Yeah, it's just nice to be able to watch women's wrestling and not have to grade it on a scale.
Yes.
You can actually like...
Or you're not laughing at it.
Or you're not actively laughing at it, but you're like, oh, using the same scale I use for men, this is like 4 3/4 or 5 stars. Yeah. Yes. It's nice.
And
you can't do that.
And if most people don't watch women's wrestling, they're like never going to see these amazing matches.
Yeah.
Because like I like Japan. Like, oh, what do you like? Oh, I just watch New Japan.
Yeah,
and just like the big New Japan matches, you're like, oh,
yeah.
So you don't know anything about.
Check out the other company with the same ownership as New Japan. You'll
Who
like
won't
what you
be
see.
on Forbidden Door?
Who will not be on Forbidden Door?
Oh, well,
what are you gonna do? Who weren't on Forbidden Door?
Oh, sorry. Yes, they did not appear on Forbidden Door yesterday.
It was a good show though. 12 4 3/4 star matches, just like last year.
Maybe. There's probably 2 that are going to be over 5.
I think there are 2 that could be over 5.
Yep.
I hope they add more
Ridiculous.
that could be over 5.
I don't...
But I think the rest of the card might be stupid.
I think there's one that's not going to be a 4.
Yeah.
One of the 4 matches announced is not going to get it to 4.
It's quite possible.
I'll let you decide which one it is.
Probably the one with your good friend, your late good friend's son, Jack.
Yes. Luke and I were very close. Yeah. Did you say your number 1?
Tyler Bate.
Oh, okay.
He's phenomenal.
Yes, he is.
And only recently has gotten to do stuff again.
Yes.
But like
he had
long
hair.
Yeah,
his stupid beard.
His stupid beard. It is weird, like
dumb Jew.
His weird, like Buddhist casual that he wears.
Yeah, and his itty bitty boots.
Yeah. He's I think he's a weird guy. I think he's a weird looking guy. But man, get that little fucker wrestle.
He's into some funny stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, he really can. And like he's so strong for his size.
He's
like
a big strong boy.
I don't know if there's anybody whose strength to height ratio is better than him.
I got one other guy. Also on this very list, Bandito.
Oh yeah, Bandito. But Bandito's taller.
He's taller. He's not a big guy.
He's like 5'10".
Yeah, but he's like...
And Bates like 4'11".
Bates 4'11".
He's a little baby.
But Bandito can like...
Yeah.
One arm stalling suplex a big guy for a minute. Yeah. I think Claudio. Yeah. That's stupid.
That's crazy.
It's just stupid. You shouldn't be able to.
You should not be able to.
Yeah.
I like going back to the worst, because worst is the most fun.
Worst is the worst.
Worst wrestler, I've got 5.
1, 2,
but
3,
5
4,
and
5.
4 include a large amount of people.
Number 4, women.
My number 5 is most women's wrestlers.
Very fair.
My number 4, almost all of the AEW women's division.
Which is separate from most women's wrestlers.
Yes.
I like that.
I had to be double mean to women. Spoiler alert, number 3 and number 2 are women.
Excellent. My number 5 snuck it in under the wire by having his first match of 2022 on December 30th. Jonathan Cena.
I didn't even think about that.
In one of the worst performances I've ever seen.
Wait for it. Tag. Make the tag now.
Unprofessional, business exposing shit I've ever seen. I was furious. He's yelling at wrestlers who are better than him,
who have been wrestling just as long, if not more than him. Yep. In like the independents.
Yes.
Yeah.
Infuriating. Could you
imagine the balls to yell at Kevin Steen on how to like sell and work your way to a hot tag?
Yeah, I can't believe he wasn't just screaming back, "I know!"
Shut up, John!
Just yelling obvious things, and like the way he does it is so strange because he's openly yelling it.
Yeah.
And like he knows he's on TV.
He knows everything's mic'd.
So what's he doing?
He's bad at wrestling?
But bad in that strange a way is so weird.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I
really don't get it.
It makes no sense. John Cena.
Number 4 for you.
Omos.
Oh! Not to jump ahead, but what if I told you that Omos is my number 1?
Oh, hey now!
He's horrible.
He can't do shit.
He can't do shit. He can't do fucking shit. Like, it's insane to be that tall and just have no understanding of how to be a big man.
Yeah.
Nothing about him screams monster.
No.
Everything about him screams awkward and out of place.
Yeah, and the stupid thing Vince does is he loves monsters, but he doesn't want his monsters to work like monsters. No. Like, he always wants his monsters to be athletic.
Yes.
He wants Braun Strowman to run.
Yeah.
And he wants Omos to do athletic shit. And both of them are bad at those things.
Terrible.
But he makes them do it.
Yeah, because he thinks it's funny, pal. Goddamn, pal, nothing funny than a big guy running around.
I guess that is funny.
Blue cross body, big guy.
Credit where it's due.
Moonsault.
That's fun. Moonsault. Yeah, he's not Great Khali, but he's not far off Great Khali.
No. I think
he's young Great Khali.
I think Khali had a slightly better understanding of wrestling than Omos does.
Yeah, but Omos doesn't seem to know what he's doing.
Yeah, Omos is more mobile.
Yes.
But he's still terrible.
He might be worse at wrestling.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, he's bad. I'm in fact going to make a last-minute switch and move him to 3rd to make him the worst man. Okay. Because I don't know how much I tinkered with the order. I think I wrote them at different times. I just wrote them as I thought of them over the year, which is not a bad move because I had to do not that much prep for this, which was nice. The other man I wrote was Bad Luck Fale, who still has a job inexplicably.
Yeah, sure. You could also throw Chase Owens there.
Just like if you've worn a Bullet Club shirt, you're probably in the mix.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Anyone on the Bullet Club after 2019 is just dog shit.
Yeah. Omos 3, Fale 4.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
My number 3 is a little lady who you and I would specifically go out of our way to watch her matches every week on NXT.
Could be my number 2.
Oh, is it former WNBA superstar Lash Legend?
It is my number 2, Lash Legend.
I liked that period of time where we went out of our way every week to watch her match from television.
And rarely did it disappoint.
Yep.
Yep.
No, I don't know that anybody could be so Okay, we're gonna say good.
Yeah.
Because it's the WNBA.
She's as good as you can be for the WNBA.
Anybody who's so good at fundamentals can be so terrible at fundamentals.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you've mastered the basics of bounce passes and layups, but you can't master running the ropes or throwing a clothesline. They're the same.
Not happening.
They are the same.
They should be the same difficulty level to pick up.
And you couldn't do it.
Couldn't do it. But that despite not being able to do it, that didn't stop them from putting you on national TV week after week.
Yes, but they did stop.
To do it.
They did eventually stop.
They did eventually stop.
They learned their lesson.
Because fun is fun, but
yeah, they learned their lesson.
We have to put an end to this. Yeah, she's hilarious. She's so funny.
So she's my number 2, my number 3, your number 2.
Who's your number 2?
My number 2 is Ronda Rousey.
Nice.
She fucking sucks. She doesn't give a shit.
She did something. Was Mania 22 Ronda versus Charlotte?
Perhaps.
Piece of shit.
Absolutely. Not even her worst match of the year.
Oh, certainly wasn't.
No. That one's coming up later.
Was it against a personal friend of ours?
Could be.
Huh.
Somebody who we thought was
wonder if that's
too stupid to remember spots and then was actually the only one in the match who did.
Wonder if that's coming up on both of our lists later.
Possibly.
Fun.
Yeah. Like, Ronda doesn't give a shit.
No.
And then gets mad about being bad at wrestling when she doesn't give a shit about trying to get better.
That's pretty funny. That's a fun way to be.
It's kind of funny, but also I hate her. I hate her.
My number 1, I will put it to you, and maybe this will anger you, and maybe it won't. I will put it to you as a worse women's wrestler than Ronda Rousey. And Lash Legend. Drew's putting up the shut the fuck up for a minute, I'm holding my hand out.
May I ask questions?
You may. The senator is fielding questions at this time.
Experienced or inexperienced? Oh, previously mentioned?
Not previously mentioned.
Okay.
Not nearly as inexperienced as most of the bad women we've talked about. She's got some years under her belt.
Did she have a terrible match with somebody we just mentioned?
She must have.
Is she main roster WWE?
Technically.
Oh. Lacey Evans.
No. She's worse
Dana
than
Brooke.
No. Technically in that
Liv Morgan.
Technically in that she was drafted and has not wrestled on the main roster.
Oh.
In this year's draft.
Who the fuck got drafted in this year's draft?
What do you think about that?
Drafted but hasn't wrestled.
Because, like many women
in NXT,
it
can't be Zoe Stark.
Hurt herself.
Chelsea
while
Green.
Successfully defending the NXT women's title.
I don't know how I forgot about her.
Independent Hartwell.
I don't know how I forgot about her.
I don't know, but I'm glad it came rushing back.
She's pretty fucking awful.
She's one of the worst of all time.
And very ugly.
Very ugly.
Very ugly.
We've said many times before, the 1-2 punch of ugly and terrible at wrestling, put that bitch on TV.
And then sympathy give her the title.
Yep.
Where she's so bad she gets hurt.
Yep.
And then you got to pull it from her. Then you call her up and she's still hurt.
That's right. You nailed it.
Indy. Oh, I forgot about Indy.
You wouldn't want to enact.
Nah.
Okay.
She's part of the most women's wrestlers at number 5.
True.
Yeah.
You did it. You do loosely have her covered.
Yeah.
So you still
if
have.
If there were 2 swimming pools that were equally as deep, let's say they're 30 feet deep.
That's a deep ass swimming
pool. And there was a pool. It's an Olympic style diving pool.
Okay.
And one pool is of all of the talented and capable women wrestlers in the world.
Okay.
It's going to come
up... Is that pool in Japan?
It's going to come up to about the middle of your shin.
Sure.
And the other pool is of all the women wrestlers who have no right being in a wrestling ring.
Yeah.
It's overflowing and drowning the city.
Yeah.
That's my stance on women. I hate them.
Yeah.
They're stupid and I don't respect them.
Number 1.
Number 1.
Your number 1.
Say
your number 1.
I said it.
Oh.
It was Moss.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot we had already said it.
Moss, Ronda, Lash Legend, almost all of AEW's women's division, and most women wrestlers.
Perfect. a recent addition, last year in fact, Biggest Coward.
Hey, I like Biggest Coward. I only have 3, but I'm sure you'll mention them and I'll go, damn it.
I have 5.
Okay.
I would bet at least 2 of our 3 line up.
Maybe.
The aforementioned, for same reason as Fall from Grace, Bronson Reed / Jonah.
He's one of my 3.
There you go. Yep, that was a tough one. Absolute coward move. For everything we just said, we literally don't need to repeat it. Nope. My number 4, one Io Sky. Because you could have gone back to Stardom, bitch.
Could have left.
You were on your way. You and Dakota Kai were on your ways to Stardom.
Could have left.
When Big Daddy Paul sauntered in
Fucking
with his assless chaps, which all chaps are, by the way. You don't need to say assless. That's what makes them chaps. And his spurs and cowboy boots and said, "Hey, little lady, how about I give you a big stupid contract?" You like that Triple H impression?
That was pretty good.
Triple H as John Wayne.
That's perfect.
You dumb bitch, Io. It's fun when you and Asuka yell at each other in Japanese, but
Baka!
But it's not better than you in Stardom.
Bitch. Love them. They need the feud.
I know.
I also love just yelling at each other in Japanese. Nobody bothers to translate it, and the crowd has no idea what's happening.
Yeah, but the crowd's into it. Because they have the energy.
And they love them.
Yeah.
My number 2 is...
your 3 was...
I only have 3. My number 3 was
Bronson.
Jonah. Or Bronson Reed. My number 2 was noted... forever overrated Cody Rhodes.
My number 1.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fair.
Nobody likes me in my
I can't get over in my own Fed because I refuse to turn heel. Everybody should like me.
I keep doing face stuff even though I'm wildly unlikable. I'm just gonna go to the other company.
And then
even
they'll
though
love
I
me.
started this company.
And they'll love me there because I want to be a face. I don't want to be a bad guy. Even though everybody else wants me to be a bad guy. I'm not going to be what they want me to be.
Fuck you, Cody Rhodes.
Fuck you, Cody.
Bitch ass.
Beach ass.
My number 1.
Yeah, my number 2.
Fuck him. My number 3, aforementioned, Thunder Rosa.
Sure. Faking a back injury.
I have to lose the title.
Ay, Dios mío.
Oh, Dios mío. I wish I knew Spanish for back. but I don't.
Cabeza. That's head.
That's head. Just straight up has been faking an injury for months. Do not have to lose the title.
Nope. Still getting paid.
Yeah. She's a genius.
Definitely got a Mexican doctor to give her a note that says her back is bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And once again, Mexican star being a diva. What do you know? Which just leaves my number 2. You have...
I said number 1. That's it.
You said everything?
Yeah. Bronson, Cody, and my number 1.
Yeah. So I think I probably just wrote these in chronological order over the year, because Cody was my first because he jumped early,
right?
And I believe in February or March 2022, one Sami Zayn re-signed his contract. It worked out better than you would have expected. But at the beginning of 2022, get the fuck out of there.
Yeah. But maybe
same as Owens the year before.
Yeah, maybe they did promise him.
I'm sure they did. I'm sure they did.
We're gonna do something with you. Don't worry about it.
And not just make you a manager for a year
and win the Intercontinental Champion as a manager while feuding with a big man.
Nonsense
garbage.
Garbage.
Yeah. Is that it?
That's it.
My number 1 was Bray Wyatt.
Hey.
Oh, my best friend died and I'm too fat to wrestle. I'm going to do all this terrible on-screen work.
I'm going to waste all of your fucking time.
I'm going to be so boring and fat. And then my brother's going to come and he's going to pretend to be my uncle.
And then
nothing's going to come from it and we're all going to be mad.
But hey, and always the case with Bray shit for like 4 years now. When they do all this stupid, spooky, cryptic shit, they're like, "Hey, let it play out. It's all good.
The payoff's gonna be
great." It never does.
Never,
ever,
because they don't have the attention span to do payoffs. It's got to be 3 weeks max, and then you move on.
He was like alluding to like a group of 6
people.
Yeah, and Nothing.
And a sister Abigail, and then they were doing stuff with
Liv
Alexa.
and Alexa and
then,
all kinds of people, and nothing. Fucking nothing. I hate it. I hate Bray Wyatt.
Also,
I'm glad your friend's dead.
Honorable mention Alexa Bliss for being whiny about being suicidal.
And now she's pregnant.
And then getting pregnant.
She's getting
by a man who's got a very questionable... No, that's not him. That's Paige's husband. Paige's husband has a very suspect background and history.
Paige's husband is...
He's like a guy from a metal band.
Oh, he's not a wrestler.
No.
I mean, he's still probably better than her last boyfriend.
I mean, there was no murder suey, so...
Yeah.
Worst match. I got 3.
I got 4.
But I should have put 4 because I knew what the 4th one is, but...
Okay.
What's your number 4?
Noted not a pro wrestler Tirantes versus Lady Shania from one of the Triple Manias, I think.
About that.
August 5th, 2022, which I believe went over 20 minutes.
Oh, I forgot about that. That might be one steal.
But you have another steal you need to enact, though, right?
We'll see.
Oh, okay. Whatever.
Okay, fine. I'll save my steal.
Do what you want.
No, I'll save my steal.
I mean, the gimmick is we use 100 steals.
I know.
So,
Scott, you don't need to explain the steal.
I didn't want you to be reluctant to steal.
I know what I'm doing.
So that's my number 4.
I forgot about that. My number 3 is Ronda versus Shotzi at Survivor Series.
Guess what my number 3 is?
Ronda versus Shotzi at Survivor Series?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking
it was fucking terrible.
It was... Okay, Shotzi is so weird. Because our first real experience with Shotzi was in a match with her in front of the most people we've ever wrestled in front of. And it was a 6-person tag, me, Drew Kelly, against 3 ladies. Shotzi, Chris Wolf, and noted...
Crybaby.
Noted person who I wouldn't want to have as my ex-girlfriend, Kimber Lee. And Kimber and Chris, and like we planned a lot of stuff. It was a multi-person match on a big show. You got to plan a bunch of shit because there's a lot of people, a lot of moving parts, all that. Kimber and Chris Wolf seemed pretty on top of things. Yeah. Shotzi seemed out the fuck to lunch.
Now,
and
not present.
Didn't seem like she could remember one single spot. And we were kind of terrified going in, like, is this bitch going to completely ruin the match? And then we had the match, and she was perfect. Nailed everything. And we're like, oh, what did you scare us about? And then she gets signed to the WWE and proceeds to do what we were scared of in every single match she has. She is she's the biggest botch machine in WWE.
Maybe not right away,
but main roster.
But yeah, like eventually got there.
Yeah, she's getting worse.
She's absolutely getting worse.
I don't know what's going on, Shotzi. I'm sorry.
Maybe she's trying to get fired.
Maybe she's trying to get fired. Maybe she's trying to come back to 3-2-1 and wrestle us at the show blocks.
Sure.
Yeah, because she's had a lot of bad matches. This is the worst. Mm-hmm. This is horrendous. This has like several like botch of the year type thing. Yeah, well, wasn't there some crazy armbar over the ropes thing that just got completely annihilated?
Mm-hmm. Like an exploder or something.
Yeah.
That like just
absolute mess.
Terrible.
And who agented the match?
By the Brian Kendrick.
The Brian Kendrick.
At the request of Ronda,
who he kind of trained, I guess.
Yeah.
And although I was gonna say needless to say he didn't agent again, but I think he has.
He did an AEW, I think.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I think he's agented a major match since then.
It's gotta be frustrating when you're like, fuck, he's like a really good agent, but like, do we really want to like?
He's crazy. Like in between suggesting 3 good spots, he's gonna say something about the Jews.
Yeah, like, is it worth it? Do we really want? Like, yeah, okay, let's just take.
Yeah, get him.
Yeah, just do it.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that you and I
have certainly sex. Have the same...
You and I have the same 1 and 2. But are they in the same order?
Here's an interesting piece of information. I swapped the order of these like Thursday at 2 a.m. for an autistic reason.
Because one's longer.
Well, one's longer, one's shorter.
Yeah.
But the autistic reason is I wanted to continue the streak of the worst match of the year happening at WrestleMania. And I could justify it too, because if you actually think about the matches, I think it is worse.
Scott, I think we're doing double kisses open mouth. Number 2,
Flair retirement.
Ric Flair's retirement match.
Yes.
And number 1,
McMahon.
Vincent Kennedy McMahon versus Pat McAfee.
Yep.
WrestleMania.
Hell yes.
Fuck, those are terrible.
Same 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. We know what's bad.
Oh man, where do you even
show
start?
That whole Ric Flair retirement show is so fucking terrible. Like,
yeah,
Narita Uemura, 2 3/4. Battle Royal, 1 star.
There's the Lucha 4-way.
Machine Guns versus American Wolves Reunited, 3 1/4. Killer Cross, Davey Boy Smith, 2 1/4.
Yeah.
Gresham, Angels, Takeshita, Nick Wayne, 3 1/4. Pillman and Brock Anderson versus Kerry and Ricky Morton, 2 1/4. Phoenix Bandito, Laredo Kid, Taurus, 4 1/2.
Yeah.
Alexander Fatu, 3 1/4. Briscoes versus the Von Erichs, 2 1/4.
Yeah.
Jordan Grace, Deonna Purrazzo, Rachel Ellering, 2 1/2.
Tight.
Andrade, El Idolo, and Ric Flair versus Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett. No Meltzer.
Yeah.
But it's 2.94 on Letterboxd. On Cage Match.
On Letterboxd.
On Cage Match. And Meltzer only didn't rate it because he felt bad about rating it.
I believe so.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Man.
Yeah. He found it unrateable.
Unrateable, unwatchable, unlivable, unbreakable.
Ric Flair died during the match.
He straight up died.
He went to heaven.
He told Andrade, I died.
My heart stopped. Yeah, it's embarrassing.
It's so embarrassing.
And
the reason why is even
Flair's
more
a fucking
embarrassing.
Idiot.
Yeah.
Because, like, when they showed those, like, training clips of him and Jay Lethal, he looked okay.
Yeah.
Like, he could do an okay tag match.
Yeah.
But then he overtrained because he thought he was fat.
Hurt his foot. And then refused to drink water because he was obsessed with weighing
water weight.
200 and
whatever.
10 pounds or something.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I forgot he had like plantar fasciitis, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And he was...
Which, by the way, I have right now. I wrestled 2 matches on the weekend. I was fine.
What a pro.
Yeah.
Look at you.
I'm not a fucking bitch. That's why. Rick...
He was awful.
Rick, if that is your real name, you fucking coward.
It was an embarrassment. And it's funny that Ricky Steamboat had a much lower profile retirement match like 3 months later. Yeah. And it was perfectly good.
It was perfectly good.
Yep. Everyone had a nice time and went home.
Tea was served.
And number 1.
Would you like to do... Oh, Vince and Pat McAfee.
I mean, what can be said about this match that hasn't already been said about Juggalo Baby Funeral?
You don't need to say anymore?
They're just sad. They're sad and hilarious.
Moving on.
I would like to keep up the trend, because we're 2 in a row now, of a hilarious something with the McMahon at WrestleMania. Because we got Vince last year, Shane this year.
Steph,
come back. Come back,
Linda.
Steph. We love you, old Linda.
Do you know that...
Drew's having a leg moment.
Before Steamboat's retirement match, his most recent match before that was in FCW, where he teamed with his shitty son.
Yep.
And defeated... the Dude Busters of Caitlin Croft and Trent Beretta.
Nice.
So his retirement match would have been against Trent.
Against the goddamn Dude Busters.
Yep.
How much do you have to suck as the child
of one of the greatest wrestlers
and
of all time?
I'm not actually I'm thinking of 2 people, and I'm sure there's more.
Wes Briscoe.
Sure, I was actually thinking of Rachel Guerrero.
Rachel Guerrero.
Like
Wes Briscoe.
To have just no aptitude for the thing. And like, it's fine if you...
Lacey Von Erich.
It's fine if you don't have aptitude for it. Just don't go into it. Yeah. But to go into it, to become a professional wrestler.
Wayne Gretzky's son played baseball because he knew he could never be his father.
Probably a good call.
Right. Like, he played in the majors.
Yeah.
Not a lot.
Yeah.
But
something. But yeah, like, to go... Just
okay, now I'm concerned that I said he played in the majors and
maybe he didn't.
But he definitely played, like...
He played a high
level of professional baseball.
And good for him.
Because he was like, fuck, everyone's going to compare me to my dad. I am not my dad.
I'm not doing it.
I'm going to do a different sport.
Damn, I feel like
Also, my mom's super hot.
I feel like I looked at my watch 1 minute ago, and it was exactly 8 o'clock, and now it's 8:40.
I'll tell you.
How long is this?
We are sitting at 2 hours and 19 minutes.
That's not as bad as I thought. We're good. You know what, Drew? Me and you were
3 episodes.
Me and you were gonna be okay.
3 episodes. We're gonna do 3 episodes.
I would fucking love to do 3 episodes, but we're not.
We could give you more time to watch fucking movies.
Look, I'll see.
And I know you need it because you're a fucking coward.
I hate this attitude.
He did not play in the majors.
AAA. Plays in AAA ball.
He played
little ball. Little ball.
He played.
Yeah, little ball.
He played high A. Was as high as he got.
I played high A. That's fucking.
So yeah,
nothing.
maybe he wasn't that.
Maybe
good.
he's a loser,
but still smart.
But yeah, like, unless you think you're gonna be good,
you know, it's like
don't do it.
It's like Wilt Chamberlain's son being a bottom.
Yeah,
because you're like, my dad fucks so much puss. Yeah. I'm not even gonna try.
I'm not even gonna try. I'm not even going to try having heterosexual sex.
Not even worth my time.
I'm just going to get pounded in back alleys.
Rookie of the year, Scott.
In the abandoned hospital.
Rookie of the year.
Logan Paul.
I put Hook.
It's Logan Paul.
I know Logan Paul, but he only had a couple matches.
Doesn't matter. He's the best wrestler of our generation.
I mean, Hook's also really good.
Hook's awesome. Hook's great.
Really good. And then did
I have Hook last year?
Last year we had Braun Breaker, if he counts.
I had Braun Breaker. You didn't, because you didn't think he was eligible.
I didn't.
And by Observer rules, he's not. He was the Observer 2022 Rookie of the Year, Braun Breaker. And I guess Logan's eligible next year. So yeah, so you and I are actually a year off on our scales. Because I guess the Observer scale is their first full year.
In the business.
Which would be for Hook and Logan. Breaker this year.
Breaker, yeah.
Not Logan. Yeah.
I have Hook 1, Logan Paul 2. I got Moch Jr. at 3.
Yeah, Moch Jr.
And I got Mayu Amasaki at 4.
Newer Stardom
girl who had like quite a few good matches in the Princess tournament.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
is that what it's called?
Cinderella.
Yeah, the Cinderella tournament. So there's my 4.
Yeah, I literally just wrote
Logan Paul in all caps.
My favorite YouTuber and favorite wrestler.
The best team, aka the Young Bucks runner-up award.
The Young Bucks runner-up award, in that the Young Bucks are my runner-up this year.
Me too.
Hey, kisses.
We'll see if we're at number 1. So I've got 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Cut one. We gotta be the same. No, I'm just kidding.
I can cut one. And oddly, it would be number 6 and not 7. But my number 7 is pretty deadly.
Okay, that's fair.
As mentioned previously, a delight.
They are a delight. Did you say they're number 6 or they're number 7?
7.
They're my number 6.
Ooh!
Pretty close.
My number 6, Los Macizos, a.k.a. Ciclope and Miedo Extremo.
Unless you're going to eat the other Ciclope, change your name!
Can't be Ciclope. Is he your dad? No. Did you eat him? No. Then you can't be him.
I'm sorry.
New name.
I don't make the rules. I just enforce them.
Be Biclope. The Biclops, the two-eyed monster.
That's so good.
I haven't written any caption stuff for this half, but Biclope is in the mix.
Oh boy! Oh
no! I found my phone so much faster this time, and it was because it was in the same place.
I hate you.
Right under my leg.
I'm gonna hurt you.
No, please don't. It's
emotionally, not physically.
That's worse. Look,
more dirty laundry, Scott. You want to know something else you do? Really?
No. Do you actually have something?
No.
Because my heart can't take it.
I'm just joking.
I hope you know my heart can't.
I would never hurt you like that.
Thank you.
My number 5 is Catch 2-2 or 22 or 2 out of 2.
I have made this team so much better. Terry Joe Perkins and Frank Akira. Now that's a team.
That's a great team.
Those guys?
Yeah.
They're great.
They're great.
Who do they have a shockingly good match? Oh, Kanemaru and Dookie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, Dookie's secretly the best wrestler in the world. That's why they had to break up Suzuki-gun.
Remember when we were like,
why the fuck is Dookie?
But, like, not even Dookie, Taichi, Yoshihashi. We're like, why do you employ these fucking guys? Yeah. It's like somehow New Japan knows... 5 years,
5 years in the bank.
5 years before they're any good.
They're like, why do we keep
that they're going to be good?
Why do they keep giving Desperado things? Fast forward 4 years.
Oh, we love
Desperado's my favorite wrestler in the world.
How do they fucking know? They've
know.
literally nailed it with every single one except Yujiro.
I don't know about Yoshihashi.
Who sucks forever.
Yoshihashi also still kind of sucks. He's better.
Bishamon is good.
I know, but like I don't.
He's in the right place.
I don't put him on the same level as like Desperado or Dookie or Taichi or like any of those guys. He's like slightly below.
That's fair, but
because like a singles Yoshihashi match, I don't really care about unless it gets really highly rated.
Every now and then he has a good like he had good ones in the G1. Granted, I think it was with like Shingo and Ospreay.
Oh,
but
how did he ever do that?
But you know, it's a way better match than Chase Owens would have
or Fale
or Yujiro. Or,
yeah. Fuck those guys.
Fuck those guys.
Evil. Fuck them.
B. Clope. Turns out I did write things, and it was live from Mount Cyanide and Savage Steve Harvey.
Who's your number 5?
Great question. Didn't have a lot of matches. And didn't finish the year on a great note.
Here we go.
But the ones they had were pretty good. The Briscoe brothers.
R.I.P.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would put them in my Han, but they did have 2 amazing matches. One that's going to get mentioned. Poor Jay.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
Poor Jay.
Pour one out for Jay. Should we be doing an in memoriam at the end of this every year?
And say how
they died? Pancaked by drunk dump truck driver? Throat slash. Yeah, we should.
Yeah.
Killed by head-on drunk driver while swerving to protect his family.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, so Briscoes are your number 5?
Yes.
My number 4 is FTR.
Oh.
Because even though they had the IWGP and the ROH, I feel like there was that weird gap where they just weren't doing anything.
They did have the
because
weird
they had some
gap
kind of like contract dispute
in the summer.
Even though they had a contract.
Yeah.
And then the weird thing is that if you'd asked me like in April last year, Dax was the wrestler of the year.
Yeah.
Because he was having all those banger singles while what's his face? Cash was hurt.
Yeah,
but then after
I meant to put Dax in underrated.
It was
actually.
like they dropped off a cliff.
Yeah, they had a weird for having 3 major titles. Had a weirdly quiet summer and some of fall.
Yeah,
and then finally
some at the end. But
yeah,
they would have been higher, but they did that gap in the middle really.
They're spoiler my number 1, but you're right.
Wow.
Yeah, like you're right.
Wow. I mean, it's not wrong. They did have some great matches, and then they also did the stuff with Punk too.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I just felt like that gap really hindered them because there was like the beginning of the year where Cash was hurt, Dax was doing solo stuff.
Yeah.
Then they won, and then it was like, well, we don't really have anything for them. Then they were doing stuff on ROH where they were wrestling like nobody teams, and so it was like, I don't know, are they really having great matches?
Yeah. Yeah, I get it, but like, like. All the Briscoes matches, the Bucks match, and like all the other matches they got to have, and then weirdly didn't for some of the year. But they're pretty good. They're pretty good.
Who's your 4?
Aussie Open.
They're my 3.
So close. Are your 3 the Lucha Bros? Oh, sorry. Are your 4 no Lucha Bros?
My 4 is FTR.
Sorry.
I didn't put Lucha Bros because again, I felt like they did a lot of trios stuff.
They did,
and I know that's technically tag team.
Yeah, like I counted the trio stuff.
Oh yeah, okay. I guess I should have counted the trio stuff because if the Young Bucks are my number 2 and they did a lot of trio stuff, but. I just felt like they did a lot of trio stuff, and then they also just didn't get used for a while when it wasn't the trio stuff.
Yeah, like again, just comes back to Tony's weird booking.
Yeah, so like
you have these like best in the world people, and you just like sparingly use
like
them.
There's still 2 of my favorite wrestlers in the world. Yeah, but they just didn't get used enough. Yeah. Like at certain times of the year that I was kind of like, eh.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
So I guess that means that your 4 is Aussie Open. My 3 is Aussie Open. Who's your 3?
My 3 is Lucha Bros.
Is Lucha Bros.
Yeah.
And then 2 is Young Bucks.
For both of us. My 1 is FTR, and your 1 hasn't been set?
It's the Usos.
Okay.
The Usos are legitimately probably the best tag team in the last, 3 years.
They're good. I just think other non-WWE teams have stronger high-end matches.
I guess
consistency Usos are great.
That's the thing is I feel like consistently
for sure consistency Usos are better than FTR.
They never drop below a certain baseline, right?
Yeah.
Even if they have less than stellar opponents, they're still.
It'll always be a good tag match, and then it can be a great tag match.
And I feel like they've just been overlooked forever because the Young Bucks are always better than them.
Yeah.
And then there are other teams, but I just feel like with the Bloodline storyline this year. It was more of a showcase on these guys are elite level, they can go really hard, and then obviously that carried over to the end of the storyline and then carried over into this year.
Yeah,
but I just feel like they had a really strong year and in ring and exposure and storyline
all metrics
across all metrics. So it's I gotta go with the Usos. Have they?
I got you.
They have not
they ever been mentioned. I'm not.
I don't see them.
Seeing a single Uso. Me, number 3, 2017.
Well, there you go. So they've only been mentioned once.
5 years ago.
Man, 2019. Show and Yo. How things have fallen.
Fuck it, we both had Show and Yo.
How things have fallen.
And also, you see our number 1 for 2019?
Yep.
They back baby together against Strong BJ and it happened yesterday in the future.
Yeah.
No, or today in the future. I think it's June 26th.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it is great. It was the best match I've ever seen.
So fucking hyped.
I'm so happy about it. Yeah. Okay. Best Federation.
I think it'll be cool if we have the same number 1.
I don't know if we do. And I don't know if it's the right answer.
Well, you're allowed to steal, but if you steal in a rematch, we don't get to kiss.
Okay.
Those are the rules.
I put 5 down.
The same way I, months later, maybe over a year later, retroactively changed my 2018 number 1 movie to Burning, and then tried to get a late kiss from you and you wouldn't get it.
No thanks.
Which I thought was rude. But
I put down 5.
I put down a Han and 5.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I didn't put a Han. I'm not gonna do a Han.
I'm gonna do a Han right now.
Who's your Han?
Here's what I think. They had 3 shows in 2022, and all 3 were fantastic. Ring of Honor.
Okay, I like that.
Literally had 3 shows.
I like that.
They had 3 pay-per-views. All awesome. All multiple 4-star matches.
Yeah. Nope, yeah. I like that. My number 5 is Dragon Gate. Dragon Gate's always going to be on the list because they're amazing.
My number 2 is Dragon Gate.
Really?
Yeah. They had a good year.
I think we're going to have very different lists.
I think we just might.
Okay.
My number 5 is Noah. The higher for you.
No, Noah's my number 1.
Nice. I know you love your Noah.
It was the Fed I paid the most attention to this year.
That's true.
And I think it's legitimately because 2 of my favorite wrestlers in the world are in Noah.
Yeah.
So I paid the most attention to it.
And just recently, it actually, in the past for us now, had a fucking killer match apparently against each other that we haven't watched.
No, but I can't wait.
You should probably watch.
I'm gonna jerk off. Yeah, they're the one I paid the most attention to.
Yep.
Spoiler alert. So my number 4 was All Japan.
Yep.
because they had a lot of really solid stuff.
Yeah, I don't have it, but they had a good year.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at them. I was my number 4 is New Japan. Am I too low or too high?
It's my number 3.
Okay. Yeah. Because I was like hesitant because like they've done their booking is questionable sometimes.
Yeah.
But then I'm looking at like they did still have all these high-end fucking
I think
matches.
it's the same thing that we said before was like the top stuff is like some of the best stuff it's ever been.
Yeah.
But the junior tag fucking sucks.
Yeah.
The junior sucks. All of the bullshit House of Torture, Bullet Club, middle of the card stuff is just such fucking garbage that it ruins their median.
Yeah.
Right? Because like, yeah, you can have like Okada doing some of the best work he's done in years.
Yeah.
And like Shingo, Ospreay, like all these top level guys, even like Sonata now. But when you've got to sit through like a 18-minute House of Torture bullshit match, you're like, this sucks.
This sucks.
So yeah, I put them at 3 because they've had all those high level things.
They're my 4. I put AEW at 3. You maybe don't have them on the list.
I didn't even have them on the list.
Same thing as New Japan. Tons of questionable booking, but you look at all the high-end matches and it's hard not to give them something.
It's reasonable, yeah. I mean, for me, it's the argument we had like on the first half of the episode, which was that they just have too many.
That was a whole week ago. How am I supposed to remember that?
I mean, I'm going to tell you right now. That's how you're going to remember it.
How do you remember?
Because
do you not have brain damage?
No, I'm good now.
Guys,
I got fixed.
He got fixed.
I got fixed. They got too many good guys that they're not using correctly. Yeah. The booking is just all over the fucking place.
Yeah.
And I feel like the mid-card stuff and then any show that's not the main stuff on Dynamite is terrible.
It's just like throwaway stuff.
It's just throwaway stuff. And the fact that he's also booking Ring of Honor just kind of like drags things like Samoa Joe in theory should just be wrestling on Dynamite.
How about Samosa Joe and he's Indian?
How about Samoa Toe and he's just a giant
it's
toe?
Bigfoot. I like that. That's fun.
So it's okay. So 5 Dragon Gate for me, 4 All Japan.
How about 3... Samoa Ho and he's putting that bussy on the stroll?
Oh, nice. His big fat bussy.
Sam. Oh, a ho.
A ho. Dragon Gate 5, All Japan 4, New Japan 3, Noah 1.
So my number 1's not on your list, and that's surprising me because I thought it might be your number 1 too.
Weird.
Stardom.
Stardom's my number 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I thought you had said everything.
No.
Okay.
So Stardom's my number 2.
Okay, yeah.
It was very close to being number 1, but like I said, I feel like I pay... Well, the thing with Stardom... I paid
a lot... The thing with Stardom is it's girls.
I paid a lot of attention to Noah.
Yeah.
But then Stardom is like... You're only really watching the main matches that get highly rated. Mm-hmm. You don't really go and watch like middle of the road stuff. Whereas I feel like with Noah, it was like, oh, this tag is pretty good. It's not amazing, but it's pretty good, and I would still watch it. Also helps that Noah uploads most of their stuff online.
Yeah.
Whereas like Stardom and like New Japan and stuff like don't really upload matches.
You got to get it yourself.
You got to get it yourself, right? So if you just like easy access of like go on YouTube or Daily Motion or like whatever, you just get the matches. So that definitely helped it.
Yeah.
But it was the best year Stardom's had in forever.
Fantastic year, so solid, and like they deliver so hard on their big shows.
Yes,
like their big shows. Like you look at the top 6 matches on a 10-match card, and they're all over 8.
Yeah, well, and it helps them getting Kyrie back.
Yep,
and then Kyrie getting Mercedes Moné, even though that's this year, and then she also is hurt again. But getting people to come, like, Kyrie's a huge get.
Yes.
Like, to have her come back and be a part of that roster again is massive for them.
And actually, I didn't say it before, but the same as Saya Kamatani, I think this is also the year that Julia became one of the ones that you watch every big match of.
Yeah.
She's been around some years.
She's been around for a while.
But like...
Also, she's not fully Japanese, so it's kind of a middle ground.
It's dicey,
it's a little gray.
I think she's doing it.
What's next? Best champion?
Best champion.
Best Chris champion. Man, I got so many honorable mentions.
You always go hard on best champion, and I like that.
Yeah.
You do research on this.
So
I do them off the noggin.
There's a lot of them that, like... Yeah, they had the title for a long time.
Yeah.
But like, did they have? They didn't really have a lot of defenses.
Yeah, that's
like the Fed's not as high profile, but they still held a title for a long time, so it's kind of.
Yeah, I don't think they get mentioned if it's just time and like they didn't have a bunch of good defenses or it was notable. Or...
some of them are like Josh Alexander, Impact Champion, 275-ish days. Like some pretty good defenses.
He's again not really ranked,
but he's in your list.
He's the last one listed.
Okay,
but yeah, he had the world title for most of the year and a ton of good defenses. Yeah. Like Alex Shelley, Ishii,
Bailey.
The 59-minute with Bailey, which is the highest ranked match on Cage Match I didn't watch.
I also didn't watch it, but I saw a lot of highlights on Twitter.
I didn't have an hour.
No.
I'm sorry.
No. Also, like I said, Bailey's not for me.
Yeah, and Shelley and Eddie Edwards apparently was a really good one.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fat Eddie Edwards?
Fat Eddie Edwards.
Shoko Nakajima had the Princess of Princess for 204 days with a lot of defenses.
Okay, yep.
Then...
our precious wolf girl.
Kazusada Higuchi had the King of D...
KOD. Yep. He's on my list number 4. I don't know if that means much, but he's definitely on the list.
He had it for 6 months and like had some decent defenses.
Some great defenses.
So yeah, some good defenses. Then
I watched 3 of them, and I think one I really wanted on my list and had I was very strict with myself on the matches.
Okay.
I saw that last year I had 10 best match, 12 favorite match, and I would not let myself go higher than that, even though I had about 29 altogether. I'm like, no, I'm cutting it to 22 total. Rules are rules.
Yeah.
And I think that one got cut. Higuchi Takeshita from September.
It's not like that's not going to get mentioned later, but okay.
Did you love the finish of that as much as I did?
Yeah, I mean, I like the whole match.
The finish was him plowing him. It was awesome.
I'm just gonna get you.
Literally,
match is over.
Like if I saw the results of the match and it was like Higuchi, 1842, got him.
You're like, oh shit.
Oh shit. Damn, he got him.
Samoa Joe Ring of Honor title for like 8-ish months, but only a couple good defenses.
Yeah.
Mox had the GCW title for 10-ish months.
Yep.
Then
lost to a girl.
Boo. Coward.
I'm taking him off the list for that.
El Hijo de Vikingo had the mega whole year, but he didn't have a ton of defenses.
Yeah, I have him listed because he didn't have a ton of defenses, but the ones he had were good. He's finally getting the defense against Omega.
The Triple Mania
yesterday?
No, it's
next month.
It's in July,
like July 15th or something. Yeah.
July 15th, yeah. Bianca Belair had the WWE Women's title, aka the SmackDown title,
the whole year
for
Mania
for 9-ish months.
Yeah, Mania to Mania. But she had it for a year. Yeah. Oh, no, more than a year. Mania to May.
Yeah. But not really like a lot of notable defenses, like some, but nothing great.
She beat Becky.
Question mark.
Oh, she retained against Becky at SummerSlam and hurt Becky.
Why wouldn't she?
It looked like intentionally.
Probably.
Where she just like fucking threw her on her shoulder.
As hard as she could.
It was weird.
The start of Gunther's long reign, but he only actually had it for 6 months in 2022.
Still good.
But still good. Pretty Deadly had the NXT tag titles for like a combined 140 days.
Okay.
With some okay defenses, but mostly scarily defending them against the Creed brothers. Losing them to the Creeds, then winning them back from the Creeds, but both those matches were terrifying.
Yeah.
Because the Creeds shouldn't be wrestling.
They are, as maybe Alvarez described them, puppies with big paws.
Puppies with big paws.
Yeah.
Braun Breaker had the NXT title for like almost the whole year.
Yeah, was it?
It was 2 reigns.
Did he do that? The weird trade
lose it to Dolph,
and
then win it back.
Yeah.
But whatever. I guess Jade Cargill had it all year, but whatever.
I didn't even think of her, even though she had it all year.
Yeah.
Name a good defense.
I can't.
Name a woman.
I can't. So Jurassic Express had the AEW tag for like 160 days.
Okay.
And had some decent matches. I think they had a good one against Dante Martin and Evan Bourne or Matt Seidel.
And did they beat Lucha Bros for it?
Lucha Bros,
I think that match was
that
good.
match is good too. Yeah. Kento Miyahara had the Triple Crown for a while during the year.
Yep.
Catch 2-2 or 22 or 2 out of 2 had the junior tag for like
it's not. I always think it's just Catch 22, but it's
2/2.
Right?
I don't know. They both speak English. I don't understand what the name is.
It's Terry, Joe, and Frank, man. Of course, it's English.
Of course. They had it for 6 months in 2022, but they've actually in total it was 311 days.
Yeah,
which is pretty good.
And now they have it back.
Ishimori had the junior for most of the year, but didn't really defend it that much. I don't remember
a lot of big Ishimoris though. I watched the
junior division fucking sucks.
Yeah,
so.
I watched the Ishimori Hiromu defense from June.
Yeah,
which is very highly rated. I thought it was very good and didn't make my list.
I think it's time to move Hiromu up to heavyweight.
Put him in the G1.
I think he needs to be in the heavyweight.
I agree.
Like he's better than the juniors.
Yeah.
And if you're not going to have a good juniors division, then there's no point in just having him win the best of the super juniors
every year,
and then like win the title, hold it for 6 months, lose it. Like,
yeah,
what's that doing?
Yeah.
Willow Spray had the U.S. for 206 days, but he didn't really do a ton.
I got Willow on the list.
Okay. Kazuchika Okada had the IWGP for 159 days.
Yep.
Decent defenses, but not amazing.
Yeah.
Masakatsu Funaki had the GHC national title for almost 300 days, but all of his defenses were worthless because they were all work shoots with like other shoot fighter guys.
Yeah. I totally forgot about Funaki.
Yeah. Kiyomiya had the GHC for 175 days.
Yeah.
Yoshioka had the Dreamgate for 166 days.
I got Yoshioka.
Okay. Kai had the Dreamgate for 216 days.
Yeah.
And Dragon Dia had the Brave Gate for 200 days.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there are defenses in there that are like good, but I mean they're not like mind blowing.
Yeah.
And then as far as like actual ones, I mean I have 5. One is just kind of my number 5 is like a default answer. I had like you have to put Roman Reigns in there,
yeah,
because he's literally like had the title forever. But
does he have a lot of great defenses?
Not
really,
particularly.
But,
I mean, he had a couple good ones during the year. The Owens one would have been really who did he defend it against at? There was one at the end of the year because Owens was January, right?
It could also have been January 2021, but I don't know. There was there were 2. I think he defended against Owens January 20, like Royal Rumble 21 and 23.
So it's
neither
it's the
22.
2 around it.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you right.
What the fuck did Roman do in 22?
Now?
He had a bad match with Lesnar to unify the titles.
Then 20. Come on, give me the fucking thing.
He wrestled Logan Paul for the title. Was Logan Paul's best match?
It was good.
It was good.
It was actually really good. So he did, Logan Paul at Crown Jewel. He did Drew McIntyre at Clash of the Castle, which is
good until a bad finish.
He did Brock at SummerSlam in Last Man Standing, which was okay.
Oh, that was the forklift shit?
Yeah. It was okay.
It was fine. It's better than Mania.
He did, and then Mania was him and Brock, winner take all.
Did he not have a defense between Mania and SummerSlam?
He defended it on SmackDown in June against Riddle.
Oh, yeah. Because Riddle was going to be a pay-per-view.
Yes.
And then they decided
it was supposed to be Riddle, Orton. But then Orton's back got kicked out of his back.
Yeah.
He defended it against Goldberg at Elimination Chamber in the progressive city of Jeddah.
Cool.
In February.
Did that match go long?
6 minutes.
Sounds about right.
And he defended it at Royal Rumble 2022. Seth Rollins beat him by DQ in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So the first half of the year, not so good.
Yeah.
Second half,
better second half.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think you kind of have to default put Roman on the list. Even
he's on my list.
Yeah, like even if he's not like lighting anybody's world on fire. I mean, he did in 2023 so far because he had Owens in January, Zayn, which were both great.
Yeah, and then
won't defend for the rest of the year.
Cody at Mania. was good.
It was good,
but
not amazing.
Questionable finish.
Now that I'm looking back on it, I'm fine with it. Whatever. Fuck it, who cares?
Fair.
So how many did you have? Because obviously Roman's on your list.
Josh Alexander.
Okay.
Willow Spray.
Yeah.
El Hijo del Vikingo. Yuki Yoshioka. Yuki?
Yeah.
Why am I blank? Yeah.
Yuki Yoshioka.
I was filled with doubt about his first name. Kazusada Higuchi.
Yeah.
Roman J. Reigns Esquire.
Yep.
I think that's everyone that's been said.
Yeah.
And then several that haven't.
Okay.
Take a little trip to Big Japan for both the astronauts of Takuya Nomura and Fuminori Abe.
Okay.
And
Yuji Okabayashi.
And the longtime BJ Strong champion Yuji Okabayashi.
Who had it all year?
Who had it all year?
All year, I think.
I think
it was all year.
Apparently the match where did he lose it recently-ish to Yuya Aoki?
Yeah.
Apparently that match rocks.
Oh, okay.
I've seen very little Aoki, but apparently he's like on the come up.
I feel like we watched something he was in at like...
Probably one or two, but like I definitely haven't seen a ton of them.
No, and I think what we saw, like I don't know that he was noticeable.
Yeah,
that we were
it was probably a tag.
Yeah, it was definitely. Yeah. Where is it? It was Endless Survivor in May.
Was that about May 4th?
May 4th.
You're welcome.
And
I love
it's a 4 3/4.
Yeah,
but and cage match is a 9.1.
Strong.
So
yeah. We'll need to check that
one.
one.
It also had Abdullah Kobayashi winning the deathmatch title.
From who? Kamatani?
Kamatani.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta watch that. We gotta watch the aforementioned Nakajima Keno.
Or, hear me out, we wait until the end of the year.
And panic.
And then we panic watch everything like we've been doing.
And panic and watch it next June.
Yes.
And that fucking 6-man from the Altogether.
Yes.
And nothing else.
And nothing else.
Show. That is a one
That is
show.
the only Aoki match that has any, like obviously any Meltzer rating.
Yeah.
But like he only has 3 matches that are over 8 that aren't that match.
Okay.
Everything else is under 8. So whether that means anything, and they're all it's one 6-man tag, one tag, another singles against Yasufumi Nakanoe.
Yep.
And then the Okabayashi match.
Which I assume is by far his best.
It's a 9.1, and the next highest 2 are both 8.45.
Yeah.
So
that's the one.
Yeah. And then he did 1 DDT show, and that's it.
I guess.
I did 2 DDT shows. Anyways.
Who else I got? There's the Big Japan Boys. I assume this is one of your
Big
5.
Japan Boys.
So I have 3 that haven't been mentioned.
I have...
all of which I think will be on your 5 that haven't been mentioned, or 4?
Yep, probably.
Say
Same?
Say 'em!
Saya Kamatani, the one
Saya Kamatani! All year.
5 days.
All fucking year.
That's my number 2.
She's, well, as per this, I don't know, 6. It doesn't matter.
Okay, well, what do you got?
I got 2 more that haven't been said.
Uh-huh.
Do it. You want me to say them?
Say one.
FTR.
Should have said FTR. But also...
Should have said FTR.
But also, it's the same argument that I made before, that they didn't do a lot of shit in the middle, so I didn't put them on.
They have 3 belts, though.
They have 3 belts. I mean, but belts isn't everything.
Belts isn't everything. And you have how many left?
I have 1 left.
Is it your number 1?
It's my number 1.
Is it Shuri?
It is.
Nice. We did it.
Wonder of Stardom. She had it for like 350-ish days.
She no, I think she had it for 365 days.
Was it exactly a
year? Or maybe 364. But I think it was like December 29th to December 28th or something. It was like the same. She won and then lost.
Oh, well, yeah. Show. Sorry. When I say 300 and whatever, I'm saying
the year.
In the year. Because like carrying over from the previous year into the new year doesn't count as 2022.
It'd be like 361 or something.
Well, if you'd shut up for a second,
I apologize.
Shut up.
362
for 30 seconds.
362,
and I'll tell you,
it feels right.
Man, she doesn't defend it a lot, does she?
When she feels like it.
I guess.
When she's feeling frisky.
I guess women be wrestling.
You cannot stop a woman from wrestling.
She won it December 29th, 2021.
Yeah.
She lost it December 29th, 2022.
So reign was 365, and in the calendar year was 362 or 3, depending if you count the day she lost it as a day of the reign.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
Not bad.
Who's your favorite wrestler?
I don't have any. I hate wrestling.
Oh. But if you had to say.
I mean, I have 9, but...
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you we don't have a ton of the same ones, but I bet you we have some of the same ones.
We've got a couple.
So number 9 is Ray Phoenix.
Nice.
Number 7, Pentagon Jr. Always.
I like that you went from 9 to 7.
Or sorry, 8. Whatever. Is Pentagon Jr. I kept them separate, not together. Separate because I like Penta a little bit more.
Fair enough. I think I might like Phoenix a little bit more.
That's fair. Number 7, Commander.
Commander number 5. So my list is based solely on
jerk-off ability.
Jerk-off ability.
How good they look TF.
Does this... Oh, that's
a dangerous game.
That's a dangerous-ass game. You be careful with that. Based solely on how excited I get for their matches.
Gotcha.
Like when I see their match on paper, what gets me the most psyched. So that's entirely what this is based on.
What gets you the hardest?
My number 7, the Young Bucks.
Okay, fair.
Yeah.
My number 6, El Hijo de Vikingo Jr.
Nice. I think I decided I could only put either him or Commander.
I like that my 9 through 6 are all of the Lucha guys.
Yes.
Because they're the best.
Yeah, very nice.
I maybe Han to Bandito, because we said he didn't do a ton.
Yeah. He'll be back.
Yeah, he'll be back. What's your number 6?
Kazusada Higuchi. Love him.
I really should have put Higuchi on there.
Higuchi rocks.
Fuck.
I mean...
Steal!
Oh!
That bumps everybody else down, so Higuchi's my number 6 now.
Got them fucking movie star looks.
He does.
Although he shaved his head now.
Yeah, he looks weird. I miss the hair. I miss the hair.
Yeah. But he's just such a badass.
He's total badass.
He wins titles by getting you.
He just gets you. He just gets you. I thought that was your number 6?
That's my 6. My 5 is Commander.
My 6 is also Higuchi, and then my 5 is Julia.
Nice.
For first time there's been a woman on Favorite Wrestler?
Ooh, great question.
Yeah.
I don't see.
Well, guess what?
A lot of ladies.
Guess what? Have the best wrestling year of anyone. You're going to be on the list.
Fair enough.
So your number 5 was Commander.
Yeah.
Number 4, Shingo Takagi.
Number 4, Konosuke Takeshita.
Okay. I don't know why I didn't put Takeshita on here.
I mean...
I guess because I don't watch AEW anymore, so I haven't been paying attention to him. I saw the good DDT matches.
I saw a bunch of other, like a West Coast Pro against Bailey. Deadlock Pro against Andrew Everett was fucking great.
Weird. Was he doing his Big Show gimmick?
Yes.
Stupid.
And it was awesome.
I hate him.
He was so good.
But also, he's pretty entertaining.
Yeah. I am furious. Like, I could watch through probably 20 mid-tens ROH and PWG matches to find it, but I hate that I just can't find online Andrew Everett's split-legged over the top to inside middle rope shooting star.
Wild.
Because I've fucking seen it.
Yeah.
And it's because if you search Andrew Everett springboard shooting star, it's all top to floor springboard shooting stars from PWG.
Right.
And I'm like, that's cool, but it's not as cool as this one. I think it was Ring of Honor. Maybe one day I'll find it, but maybe I won't. But just know, Andrew, if you're listening, know that I've seen it and I think it's amazing.
I believe you.
I was talking to Andrew Everett, not you.
Yeah, of course. Andrew.
You be quiet.
Yeah, okay. Well, shut up. So, that was number 4, right?
4 was Takeshita.
Number 3, Gunther? Question mark?
I love a Gunther. I mean, I love both of yours. I just didn't have them.
No Shingo?
Didn't have Shingo.
But you love Shingo.
I love Shingo.
And we also both forgot about him while doing the Q&A. Oh no, I did.
Yeah, and you have to make an emergency apology.
Yeah. So who's your number 3?
Willow spray.
Willow spray.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not on my list. I don't know why.
Again, like
I don't have a valid reason.
I know. Same thing with me and Shingo.
My number 2, Kazuchika Okada.
Bryan Danielson.
Oh, didn't have Danielson on my list either.
See?
I don't know why. I just was thinking, like, who are my favorite people?
I don't know why I didn't have Okada.
That's weird. And my number 1, because I couldn't choose one of them, is
both members are pretty deadly.
Is a complete 50-50 draw tie of Nakajima and Keno.
Your Noah boys.
my Noah boys.
Your sweet Noah boys.
Couldn't pick them.
That's fair.
You can't make me choose between my 2 children. I like both my children. I love them both equally.
What's funny is that Sasaki could choose between his children, and it wasn't Ken Jr.
Or Ken Jr.'s brother.
Or Ken Jr.'s his
legitimate
biological
brother.
children. He chose the boy he stole.
Yeah. Is yours Claudio Castagnoli?
No. Who's my favorite wrestler?
Eddie Kingston.
Kingston's awesome. My favorite wrestler. My favorite professional wrestler.
Dookie.
And has been my favorite wrestler for every year we've done this award.
Tomohiro Ishii.
Tomohiro Ishii is my favorite wrestler.
I mean, he's fucking great.
Yeah.
He's great. Was mine? Mine was Nakajima and Keno last year. So
yes, it was. Shingo third.
Shingo, Higuchi fourth. Sakaguchi.
I watched a Higuchi versus Sakaguchi title defense from October, and it was great.
Sakaguchi didn't do as much.
He did. I think he didn't wrestle for something.
Yeah, I was gonna say he didn't do.
I think he was hurt, but he wrestled in October against his buddy Kaz, and it was sick.
Nice. I like how strict your rules were of can overlap with best wrestler, cannot overlap with best match. Your favorite match cannot be the best match. No. And you're like, okay, calm down list.
Stop yelling.
Best wrestler.
Best wrestler.
I got 7.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess I'll say 8.
I'm gonna throw an 8. I'll throw an 8th in there. An 8. First half of the year, Dax Harwood.
Yes.
Because he was definitely on the way to being Wrestler of the Year in the first 4 or 5 months of the year.
Yeah. I still regret not putting him in underrated.
Yeah.
Because
you want me to delete the file and we can go back?
Delete the file.
Okay. Who's your 8?
Shuri.
She's my number 5.
Nothing wrong with
I wrote she had 4 matches that were 4-star plus in 2022.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. For a girl.
Nutso. My number 7 is Keno.
Nice.
Just because he was disturbing shit all year.
Yeah, winning other people's tag titles.
That's this
year. Oh, I guess that's this.
Some of that's this year.
Yeah.
They won the tag titles this year, yeah.
I guess so,
yeah. But yeah, he's just a motherfucker.
He's absolutely a motherfucker. He might be the biggest motherfucker in wrestling, actually. It's between him and Higuchi for the biggest motherfucker.
It is.
Yeah. My number 7 is...
Would you like me to turn the light on so you can read?
I'm good.
Okay.
I just gotta squint. Okay. It's getting dark in here. No, it's fine. My number 7 is not on your list, but he had
Daniel Garcia.
An incredibly strong year after being allowed to wrestle in America again. Speedball Mike Bailey, aka Kitsune.
Yeah. You keep saying that like I hate him. He's just not for me.
Maybe I thought you actually hated him.
No.
Okay.
I think he's good at what he does. It's just not what I like.
That's fine.
Yeah. My number 6 is Gunther.
Yep.
Solely because I can't believe Walter is doing Walter stuff on WWE TV.
On national ass TV. Yeah. On Fox. Walter's on Fox.
Walter Fox.
I want to see Walter as a Fox.
Me too.
Going back to the how would they look like DMs?
Yeah.
That's sort of a whole podcast, actually.
He could be Proletariat Boar of Moldova.
Yes. Should we assign personas?
Yes! That is a whole episode. Yeah. We go roster by roster, and we assign them animals.
And furify them.
Yeah, furify them.
And then make someone draw them all.
That's a good filler episode.
That's a good filler.
And people will be into that.
I mean, if they're half as into it as they were in the Mascots episode, then we're fine. Then we're still above average.
Absolutely.
Because, Mascots was more than double the average.
Yes.
It's March Madness, baby.
March Madness. Who's your 6?
I'm on your 6. As he terrifiedly looks behind him. Kazuguchi.
Yeah.
I think it's rad. He got to win the world title, even though I don't think he would have had your boy Nakajima not knocked Endo the fuck out.
Probably not, but
hey, any way you get there is fine by me.
Exactly.
But luckily Nakajima didn't go on to knock anyone else the fuck out in short order.
Nope. But it's funny, he's a good guy now, so he can't knock people out. Good guys don't knock people out.
What a fucking menace he is.
My number 5 was Shuri, which we already said, so...
Yep.
Who's your number 5?
Takeshita.
Man, I don't know why I didn't put Takeshita on any of this.
It's alright.
I think it's because he didn't do a lot in the beginning of the year, and then I stopped watching AEW. That's probably why.
That'll do it.
My number 4, who I imagine is maybe your number 1?
Ooh, interesting.
Bryan Danielson?
2.
2? Okay.
2.
Danielson's my number 4. Who's your number
4, you say?
Do you want me to turn the light on?
Maybe turn the light on a little bit.
No, it has to go full.
Oh, I forgot it has a dimmer, but it's not a dimmer. Which is... No, don't do the rave. Don't do the rave one.
Yeah, it's either on or off.
On's probably better because I can't see anymore.
That's good. Oh.
Number 4, Okada.
Let me adjust.
He's got a whole pants thing going on.
Don't look.
I'm gonna look a little bit. You know what? Yeah.
Everything creeped up.
Ember Bat was right to draw your ass like that. He's got cakes.
You said Kazuchika Okada was your number 4?
Yes.
Kazuchika Okada is my number 1.
Fair.
I don't know. He had 2 amazing matches with Ospreay. One was better than the other. And then he was just kind of a motherfucker the rest of the year. Like
but he's more of a motherfucker this year.
True, but he started last year when he tried to kill somebody. Was it at the end of the year? Didn't he try and fuck up Kiyomiya? Was it the end of the year?
This year.
Oh, well, he was still being a motherfucker last year.
I don't know if he was. That's why he's my number 4, not number 1.
Fair.
It was one of those, like, of course it's a good year for Okada, but he didn't have a million great matches.
No.
He had several great matches, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But, enough to be number 4.
My number 3 is Mox.
My number 3 is Mox!
Nice.
Dude,
I don't know who your number 1 is then.
He's the fucking savior of AEW.
He really is.
Like, he's the guy who kept shit going.
Yeah, he really was.
While everyone else was being a fucking
little
dildo. Yeah. Weird, like, even though he's a psychopath, he's the most professional guy in the company.
Yeah. Just wants to go home. He's not interested in staying there and fighting. He just like, wants to leave and go home.
Pacing in the locker room like a fucking animal, waiting for his match, goes out, has his match, it's great, goes home,
is a dad,
fucks
his hot wife.
Yep. Fucks his hot kid. No?
Maybe.
I don't know.
So I don't know who your number 1
My number 1 is the guy who had the most good matches this year. Yeah.
My number 2.
Get the mic out of your mouth.
My number 2, who I think I might emergency move to number 1. Because you made good arguments about Okada.
I reminded you when time was?
Well, yes, that, and also because you made a good argument that he didn't have a ton of great title defenses. Mm-hmm. So, emergency apology. Okay. Kazuchika Okada is number 2. So who's your number 2?
I've said everyone but 1.
Oh, okay.
My top 5 are Takeshita, Okada, Moxley, Danielson, blank.
My number 1 is Julia.
Wow, you're number 1?
She had 5 4-star plus matches.
It's pretty good.
That's pretty good for a lady.
That is pretty good for a lady.
And a non-full Japanese.
And not even full Japanese, which is crazy.
If you say MJF, I'm coming across.
My number 1 is Max.
Oh my god.
My number 1 is Will Ospreay, who had 150 4-star matches this year.
That's true.
A fucking triple digit 4-star matches.
For a guy who like almost couldn't wrestle.
Yeah.
And now he's doing that shit.
Yeah.
Like, my back is completely fucked. My neck is completely fucked.
Yeah.
I almost like broke my leg. Like, nah, it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm gonna keep doing it.
And then he had like an illness. That was 2021.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, like, breaks his neck, breaks his back. He's good.
I'm fine.
Yeah, just came back from a separated shoulder.
Bad at Twitter.
Bad at Twitter.
Bad at social media in general.
Better at Twitter than Seth Rollins.
But it's not by a lot. But yeah, he made Seth look like a bitch, so...
Yeah, but otherwise bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like Julie number 1. That's fun.
Women, they're doing it for themselves.
Sisters
Sisters are doing it for
Is
themselves.
that Just Leave?
That just leaves favorite match, top
favorite
match.
The match stuff.
And the new one I wanted to add, but only because I want to talk about how worthless this human being was. Worst champion, Jade Cargill.
Yes.
Worthless. Champion all year, not a single fucking match.
Sucks.
And can't even wrestle.
Sucks.
Awful.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Worst champion, Jade Cargill.
Yeah.
365 days a champion.
365 days of worthless garbage, and you're so hot I would lick your butthole.
Yeah.
After a match.
Striking woman.
I mean, she fucking... yeah. Favorite match, which, as you stipulated, in all caps while screaming into the computer as you typed
I
it,
love that you can tell what I'm
cannot
screaming.
overlap with best match.
Correct.
How fair
Because it's a
is
way
that?
to get more matches
I know.
in there.
I
I only allowed myself 12 like last year.
only did 5.
Good.
But then I
Good
have
for
a
you.
bunch of Hans, but I'm
Okay.
just going to blow through them.
Blow them Hans.
I put Jude London and Paris DeSilva versus Aussie Open from Rev Pro Epic Encounter,
fun.
May 22nd.
It's fun.
It's great.
Yeah.
Also, because it's Aussie Open, but like
Those guys do the best spot
they do
fests.
the best spot fest. I wish. Well, when we start doing the plan. And I get on the gas.
Yep.
Then we're just gonna do all their moves.
Yeah,
we're just
of
gonna
course.
recreate that match with just Jack and Shreve.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing.
For sure.
Guys, watch this match. We're doing this match.
Yeah.
Learn it, love it. We're doing it.
What I really like about this match, because they did 2 or 3 in Australia, which got Velocities on the map.
Yeah.
This one's in England.
Yes.
Aussie Open has done stuff there. Velocities haven't.
Nothing.
Velocities are not over when
No,
the match starts.
Not when it starts. Nobody
But-
nobody knows who the fuck they are.
But holy fuck, do they
Yeah.
get over.
Oh, they really come around on them.
I actually kind of because I think that had to be a late cut for me,
But
and
now,
I
but now
really,
you're changing your mind because
I
you're a
really
coward?
regretted it because of that.
It's so good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's awesome.
That's definitely something that in like 2 or 3 years we're gonna say, man, we should watch that Aussie Open
Yes.
that match again.
Absolutely
Like,
rewatch.
and then we're gonna watch it. We're gonna go, this is so good.
because I have rewatched the first one from Australia.
Yeah.
which is also just nuts.
Then, man, a show that had no right to be as good as it was and has multiple matches in this. Just tap out 50th anniversary for Taka.
Yeah.
You got Shingo and Taichi.
Lumberjack. Yep.
Last man standing Lumberjack.
Right. Yeah.
Goes like 38 minutes.
Yeah.
And is like wild.
Yeah.
Then what's the other one from that show? The other one from that show is in my top 5, so I can't mention it yet.
Okay.
Then you got... What do I have here? Miyahara and Nomura from All Japan Mania X in Korakuen in September.
Yeah. They that was a really good one. That one made me rewatch their one that was maybe number 6 overall for me in 2019.
Yeah.
Damn, it's good.
Yeah.
They work great.
They were great together.
I'm so glad Nomura's back after that weird like year and a half absence where like he was injured for more than a year.
Yes.
Then he came back, had one match and quit.
Yeah.
And then did like 3 indie shows and came back because what are you doing?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
He's back and I'm happy. And he's a little bit fatter, and I don't like his gear.
Yeah, I don't like his gear. I don't like it. But like, yeah, he's a little bit fatter, but it's fine. He's still
he's basically doing Don Fuji cosplay.
Yeah,
it's like long plain black tights,
cool Don Fuji.
but not Hello Fellow Teens Don Fuji.
Yeah. I got, weirdly, Gunther Ricochet from Friday Night SmackDown number 1217 in December.
Yeah.
Was so good.
It was like they basically just like did their PWG match. Yeah.
In WWE.
On Fox.
It's so crazy.
What's Ricochet? Okay. Actually, if I'm actually assigning for someone, Gunther wouldn't be a Fox.
No, Gunther's got to be something powerful.
Yeah. Ricochet could be a Fox.
Ricochet should be a Fox. He could be a Fox. Or like a red panda.
Ooh.
Or like
they're bouncy.
A bush baby.
No.
Wow, they're cute.
Yeah.
And they jump.
I don't know.
A flying squirrel, perhaps?
I think you have to be really careful
who you call a
with
bush
who
baby.
you make primates.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's
Although
tough
we're definitely going to make that mistake.
Yeah.
And the last Han, which I guess in theory I could make my number 6, but is the from the Dragon Gate Ultimo Dragon 35th anniversary show, Diamante and Shun Skywalker versus Funky Jackie and Jason Lee.
That's in my 12
in somewhere in there, yeah. I mean, there were so many like interesting spots. Like we got the one we tried to do. Knuckle lock up that we tried to do with Jackie, but
who didn't understand.
No, I just forgot to go down. Oh, he didn't understand it. I just forgot to go down with it.
Yeah.
But then there was also the Hadouken spot. Like, and just the whole thing is like 2 big bases and 2 little kung fu boys.
Yeah,
it was pretty great.
Yeah, it just reminded you that Jason Lee fucking rocks.
Fucking rules.
Yeah.
So good. Best guy in Dragon Gate.
Might be. You make a case.
Except for... Well, he's not my favorite.
He wouldn't be my favorite, but he's
one of the best
really good
in Dragon Gate,
yeah. So what I had... Oh,
so those are all my Hans, and I have five like, actual ones.
So I have 12 and a Han. The Han is interesting because if not for one thing that happened twice, it would be in my top 10 overall in best match, not even in faves. Osprey Naito from November 5th is phenomenal, and I didn't know Naito could even go that hard anymore.
Yeah.
However, they do 2 Os cutters that Naito sells to his back.
Yeah.
One on the floor. I'm like, floor stuff can be tricky, so, I honestly would have forgiven the one.
Sure.
But then they did it just a regular Os cutter in the ring, and Naito did it again. And it wasn't like to set something up. It wasn't for a reversal. He just took a diamond cutter by falling backwards.
Yeah, I don't.
I mean, what are you doing? And otherwise, it's so good.
I don't know.
Meltzer gave it 5.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I don't understand why he...
So, that's my one Han.
Okay.
So, on to the 12 real...
12
fave matches.
12 tops.
One we definitely watched together, and was... One of them we had seen some, one probably almost none, and we loved it. Azumi versus Mei Suruga from Stardom 4/29/22.
420.
So fucking fun.
420.
Mei Suruga is great.
Yeah,
she combines comedy and awesome wrestling really well.
Yes.
Which, I guess we do too. But
we're pretty damn good at it.
Yeah. So that was a good one. Another good one. GCW June 5th. Los Macizos, which is one of my first exposures to them, Biclope and Mid and Extreme Fear against Rina Yamashita and Toru Sugiura in a death match. That is crazy and just all over the place and rocks. And Extremos do these like wild Asai moonsaults and do the 100 light tubes and shit. And that was great. Moving on to another GCW match, July 29th. I believe my first real exposure to Commander. The 6-man of Commander, Laredo Kid, and the since canceled ASF, Alejandro San Francisco, because he's a pedophile, against Black Taurus, Jack Cartwheel, and Gringo Loco. Just super fun. Just super fun, crazy 6-man. And this is sort of the 6-man that's in place of it, because I don't... did you watch the PWG November 6-man? It was like kind of all the usual suspects. And it's got some wild stuff. It's like some amazing sequences and spots, but just a few too many blown things that didn't,
a little sloppy.
That didn't quite go right to make a list. But like if you clean those up, that's again higher on my best match, not even favorite match stuff. I think Meltz gave it 4 3/4, but he saw it live and he overrates live stuff.
As does everybody.
Yeah. Then the Dragon Gate tag from the Kobe show. Go Shiozaki versus Katsuhiko Nakajima from January 1st, 2022 from Noah. Drew,
I don't know if that's going to be talked about later. Who's to say?
seems like it could be. One of the last matches I watched, because I think it didn't even start getting rated on Cage Match until later, because I like went through the high rated stuff and don't even remember seeing it. Chris Brooks versus Kid Lycos from September 27th. Damn, it's so good.
Yeah.
Like they do. This
is Kid Lycos 2, right?
1.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought he was like a vegetable.
Yeah. He was for a while retired due to injury, and that's why Lycos 2 came around.
Yeah.
Lycos 1 is back.
Wow.
And they have like almost a death match. It's like 30 plus minutes.
That's too long.
They fucking.
I know, but it's still too long. you don't need to do that long.
They go.
Jesus
And then
Christ.
Brooks cuts this like awesome, because like they're killing each other in the match, and Brooks cuts this awesome promo afterwards, because Brooks hasn't been to Progress that much. He's pretty much just I guess he lives in Japan.
He's almost exclusively Japan,
and just does DDT and whatever else. And he's like, like if I come there, you come to Japan. We're fucking doing CCK again, and it sucks that like so many of your friends left here and you were alone, and then you got hurt and your career was over. But you came back, and because of all that, you are now better than you've ever been or ever would have been, because it's like that forced you to get this good, and you're the man, and I love you, hug, kiss, boom. It's like, that's great, and the match is fucking wild.
And then you cried because you're a little bitch.
I cried because I'm a little bitch.
Kid Lycos 2 is still wrestling as Kid Lycos 2, and they vaguely tag sometimes.
As Lycos Jim.
Yep. I did not know that. And where is... And then there was another Kid Lycos?
I don't know if there's a third guy. I think it was just regular and 2.
There's one that's Cambridge that is the one we know.
Yeah.
And then there's a different one that's listed as Kid Lycos that's from Bristol, who also apparently wrestles as Sebastian Radclaw.
That's a cool name.
And
you know what? Should I just...
Oh, 26. I didn't look at his match listing. He stopped wrestling in 2016.
Okay.
Where he teamed with Ricky Shane Page as Uncle Egbert.
Should I make my cat's last name Radclaw?
Probably.
Should he just be Sebastian Radclaw?
Yeah, maybe.
That's a cool name for a cat. He's already halfway there.
Oh, man. Ricky. What a guy.
What a guy.
Christian Faith, Judge Hugo Lexington Black.
Love Judge Hugo.
Ricky Crash, Ricky Shane Page, and RSP.
Yeah.
What's he doing? Is he alive?
Is Ricky alive?
Yeah, I
think he's alive.
I don't know. You never know with these guys.
I think he's signed with MLW and just nobody watches MLW.
Well, he hasn't wrestled since May.
I mean, it's only June.
Yeah, but you figure you're a pro wrestler. You're wrestling every month.
I guess.
Maybe he's hurt.
Maybe he's sad.
Maybe he's dead.
He's probably sad. Going with the odds?
Remember when he was teaming with Raven and then they were like, Raven can't wrestle.
Yeah. What else? How many more I got?
I don't know. 7, 8, 10?
3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. So?
Should I say more?
Say your 6, and then we'll go from there. What's the fucking problem?
My number 6 is, we talked about earlier, the Elite of Kenny Omega and Matt Jackson and Nick Jackson against Pac, Pentagon, and Phoenix from whatever the November 19th pay-per-view was. Full Gear. The either the first of the best of 7 or the one before the best of 7. The first time they did that trios match. And it was great. The choreography was so good. The end. Do you have a 6? Or
I only have 5.
So I'll say another one. I'll say another late in the game watch that was funny because it's from January and got 5 stars from Meltzer. But I guess I just wasn't that interested in it. Will Ospreay, Michael Oku from January 29th, Rev Pro. And it's also long, but it like they did an epic and they did it well, and they did like the Will's killing him, like is the partner gonna throw in the towel gimmick, and then Will just also kills the guy with the towel, and I think he punches Oku's girlfriend.
Nice.
and like all kinds of stuff, and otherwise it's like an epic Will Ospreay singles match. It's very much like the 2021 Ospreay Ricky Knight Jr. match, where it's Ospreay and a less good, less experienced guy that Ospreay just makes look like
$1 billion.
$1 billion fucking dollars.
Yeah.
And I think also Ospreay and Ricky Knight Jr. had a 5-star match in 2022 that I forgot to watch.
Yeah, I saw it on the list. Yeah.
But it wasn't crazy high on cage match. Like the Oku match was much higher on cage match than the Knight match. So and what am I going to do? Watch 2 British Ospreay matches? No. You get one, and it's this one, and it made the list, so you're welcome.
Nobody's asking you to do that, Scott.
Yeah. Your 5?
My 5 is Azumi and Starlight Kid from Stardom Cinderella Journey, February 23rd.
I think that might come up later.
Oh, okay. Then never mind.
Never mind. My 4. I don't know if you watched it, but if you haven't, you legitimately should. It is the stiffest match I watched.
I don't like stiff.
Yeah, you hate it.
I don't like stiff, and I don't really like wrestling, so I'm probably not going to watch it.
It's the stiffest match I watched in 2022. Okay. And the first match I've watched of one of the people. Okay. I've never seen him before. Okay. They're returning from brain cancer, I think, Hayato Jr. Fujita against all caps Musashi, who I've never seen before, in Impro. And it's the stiffest fucking match I watched in 2022. Okay. They beat the absolute fuck out of each other. It's wild. They kill each other. It's the hardest forearms I've seen this year. And also one of them was coming back from fucking brain cancer. And Musashi has a great wrestler look. Oh. He's like a thick boy, but not too. He's not like an Okabayashi boy. He's like a thick athletic boy, and like that's what wrestlers look like. Good for you. And he had cool gear. He had cool like long tights.
How the fuck do you spell his name?
Musashi. Musashi. All caps.
Oh yeah, look at that. Where the fuck is he?
I think he's just an Impro guy. And nobody watches Impro.
Bright Horse Chug Chug was what his name used to be.
I'm guessing that was some sort of joke gimmick.
Daiichi Sasaki and Rei Amista.
I know. None of those names mean anything to me.
This account doesn't exist. Well, his Twitter doesn't exist anymore.
Sad.
That's hashtag sad. Oh, he's younger.
He got banned for being a Nazi.
He's younger than us. Fuck.
Of course he's younger than us.
Everybody's younger than us.
So yeah, see that if you haven't.
I haven't. Give me a second. I'm looking at what he looks like.
I think
Shut up!
I think he's cute.
That is a good wrestler look.
Right?
Yeah, that is a good wrestler look. He's got the like Japanese young boy, but like I'm strong.
Japanese young thick boy, kind of like Tsuji or Uemura.
Yeah,
ish.
My number 4 is, as I mentioned before, the Just Tap Out 50th anniversary for Taka, Dookie and Suzuki versus Jun Kasai and Tomoaki Honma.
You got it.
It's long. We're 3.5 hours into this episode.
Nice.
I don't know. Again, this show had no right to be as good as it was.
Stupid.
It's just a random fucking Taka's old Fed got taken away. I'm doing a new Fed. Yep. I'm going to book all my friends, and they're just going to have wild ass matches.
Potential spoiler question: do you have any other JTO matches on any lists?
Did I put one in my top 10? Yes.
Okay. That we don't need to talk about it.
We don't need to talk about it.
I didn't have it, but I thought you might.
I do?
Yeah.
That's my number 4.
My number 3. It's been sitting on... It's been sitting on my PVR for a year and a half. And I don't know why.
Finally got around to watching it.
I never got to it, but I'm like, hey, now's the time. Bryan Danielson, Adam Page for the world title January 5th on Dynamite. Guess what? It's really good.
What a shocker.
Can you even believe
Bryan Danielson's good at wrestling.
Yeah, couldn't believe it.
What a bitch.
Yeah. I was shocked.
What a shocker.
Yeah, it was good.
My number
it was like 33 minutes on TV.
On TV. Yeah, it's wild. My number 3 is the Elite versus Death Triangle, the 6th out of 7th match, the Falls Count Anywhere match.
December 28th?
28th, 27th, right?
In there, yeah. Good one.
Good one. Great one.
Fucking good one.
They did a lot of crazy ass stuff.
Is that the only one of those you have? Yeah.
I chose one. Yeah. I don't need to
I also chose one.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I didn't choose one of. My number 2. And when I was cutting stuff, I'm like, well, I can cut this one. And then I'm like, no, that's actually not fair to cut it. The weakest of the 3 FTR Briscoes matches. The July 23rd 2 out of 3 falls.
Yeah.
I'm like, the other 2 are better, but it's not fair to not include it because the same match also appears. Like, if the other 2 matches didn't happen, this would be on my fucking list.
Yep.
So put it on the fucking list.
Not wrong.
And I did. And man, it's got good. It's got the second rope to floor back suplex through the table.
Oh yeah.
It's got the I love the finish, the Dax top rope pile driver, and the way he pins him with it's like it's a blowjob that missed.
Yes.
Because his dick is too high for that, and he pins him with his shins on his shoulders.
Yeah.
Because Dax is also dead.
Yeah.
And it's great.
It's great.
Yeah. So I'm glad I didn't cut it just because the other match appears twice in my top 10.
That was your 3.
That was my 2.
Those are 2. My 2 is previously mentioned before, up higher, the DDT's Who's Gonna Top?
Who is gonna top?
Higuchi or Takeshita?
Nice.
I don't know which one. One of them's the top. One of them's the bottom.
Higuchi topped.
I mean, for sure.
Because he got him. He it might be my favorite finish of the year.
It's pretty great.
Because, it wasn't treated as a finishing sequence. Like, they did big stuff. They got big near falls. But it didn't really feel like the finishing sequence. And then they did, the... I knock you down.
Yep.
You get up, hit a big one on me, knock me down. I get right back up. And then I just get you when it's over.
And then I just kill you. There's no second act for you.
So good.
Yeah.
Yeah. That rocked, and I love both guys.
I don't think we have the same number 1, but
I doubt it.
Maybe we do.
Although my number 1 contains at least one wrestler you like a lot. Shingo Takagi versus Zachary Sabre Jr. I think the finals of the New Japan Cup. That's quiet time, March 26th.
It's going to get mentioned.
We're going to have quiet time about that. Yeah. Maybe my second favorite finish of the year. The choke out.
Oh, the choke out.
Yeah,
choke out's good.
Just wouldn't let go.
Just wouldn't let go.
I mean, if he doesn't let go, you have to quit.
You have to quit.
And he did. It's so good. But we can
get that.
Rediscuss later. So your number 1.
My number 1, and it's gonna be wild to say this out loud on a podcast for the record for the rest of time. Gunther Sheamus Clash at the Castle.
See, I knew you'd have it, and you're not wrong to have it at all. It's great. It's a Sheamus 5-star singles match. That's crazy.
They kill each other, and it's a WWE premium live event, and they're doing that.
Yeah, so I
never thought in a million years I would see. I mean, sure, you got some of that stuff you got a little bit of it in the early 90s of more snug style stuff.
Yeah.
And then Benoit did some stuff.
Yeah.
Eddie did some stuff. But it's 2022 and these two monsters are just slapping meat.
Yeah.
It's crazy that's happening.
Yeah, it's crazy that it's happening. It's crazy it's that good. It's crazy that one of them is fucking Sheamus.
One of them is Sheamus.
I mentioned about 5 hours ago that
I don't even remember.
I had an autistic reason for not including this. It's because I think Gunther Sheamus McIntyre from Mania is better,
and
I'll include that. I know it's a different year. There's no reason.
I know.
It almost disputes what I said about the FTR Briscoes thing, but that was the and I had to cut it.
Your autism knows no bounds.
It was a late cut, and something had to go.
Your autism just does not know when to stop.
All the cuts hurt me.
Yep.
I did what I could. I did the best I had with. I did the best I could with what I had. And I'm not happy about it.
Top matches.
Best match.
Fucking match.
You have 10?
I have 10.
Nice.
I have 10 and no Hans.
I have 10 and no Hans.
Because Hans would just be...
Hans are bullshit.
300 Hans of every other match we didn't mention.
Yes.
So, last year... My number 1 was Walter Dragunov.
Yep.
And yours was
Osprey
Shingo.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Guess what my number 10 this year is?
Osprey Shingo.
Yes.
Is Osprey Shingo on my list? It is not.
It doesn't have to be.
Those names appear on here.
Sure. I'm sure they do.
A couple times.
Yeah.
And it's really making me think I fucked up earlier, but it's too late to go back now.
It's all right. Shingo Osprey, August 6th from the G1 Climax. It's not as good as their last year match of the year for me. Number 3 for you, maybe? Number 2 for you.
Number 2 for me.
Yeah. It wasn't as epic a match, but Osprey and Shingo are never going to have anything less than an excellent match, and this was an excellent match. And I feel like Osprey wins more than Shingo does, and Shingo won this one, and it was fun.
Yeah, that's good. My number 10 is Julia and Mayu Iwatani from Stardom Nagoya Supreme, January 29th.
Yep.
I don't know. They're just both very technically sound.
I watched it.
And
I loved it.
They do a ton of like amazing counters.
Yes.
That kind of only like smaller women can do.
Yeah.
And they just flow like it's like they're skating on ice.
Yeah.
And they weigh 10 pounds.
It's right.
Because like you could practice that for like 10 years.
It's not going to look
and
like
maybe
they
do it nice once.
Yeah.
And they practice it 0 times.
Yeah.
And it's the most beautiful thing you've ever seen.
Yeah. My 9?
Mm-hmm.
Osprey Sabre from I don't know, maybe later in the New Japan Cup, March 21st. They're great together, and Osprey's actually a great like tricky British technical wrestler. He just doesn't do it that often because he's doing 8 other styles also.
And also just like every British wrestler is kind of very technical.
They all have the trickies.
And then you just got to do like something different to not just be one of those British wrestlers. And Osprey has just leaned really heavily
unless you want to be Sabre
into the break your neck and stuff.
Unless you want to be Sabre and be the best at that, and just do that.
And just be a complete motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh, is he the number 3 motherfucker?
Cocaine and shit talking. That's all Zack Sabre does.
So
and now
Keno, Higuchi, Sabre, top 3 motherfuckers.
Top 3 motherfuckers. Kind of Okada number 4 now.
Okada 2023.
2023 Okada
might be number 1 motherfucker of the year.
Might be number 1.
Yeah. Takes a perfect work shoot kick to the eyebrow.
To the eyebrow
that busts him open perfectly.
Yeah.
And then kills him.
And then just murders him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
ever since it's just been
that's
like
his gimmick.
Well, his gimmick now is he just hates all the young guys.
Fuck kids.
Yeah. Fuck anybody younger than me, and I'm not even that old.
Yeah.
And just fuck everybody younger than me.
Yep.
Good. It's a good view.
It's great.
It's a good outlook on life.
I think he might be. If we're awarding mid-year awards, Okada might be gimmick of the year right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
My number 9 has one of the same wrestlers.
Osprey or Sabre? Probably Osprey.
A Willow Spray. And
Dojo?
Tetsuya Naito from the G1 semifinal.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not as good as the other one.
They're really similar.
But I really like this one a lot.
I think they both might have gotten 5.
This one's 4 3/4.
Okay, yeah.
And the other one's 5.
So, so they're similar.
Slightly less.
And this one has the bonus of not having 2 weirdly blown Oscutters. Yeah, like the November one had more cool sequences, but obviously
this one
the other
looked
thing
better.
working as it. But
and
this
also,
one was great.
I think at this point, Naito's knees hadn't started to completely give out.
He was okay.
But by November, his knees were like almost done.
But I even in August 2022, I didn't know Naito was still capable of that level.
Yeah.
I mean, it's almost like Osprey can make you look really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was my number 9.
That was your 9.
8.
My number 8 was
Leave
mentioned.
Too many people are hitting me up. I'm blown up.
Oh shit. Stardom.
Nope.
February 23rd, 2022. Mentioned earlier. Azumi versus Starlight Kid. This was the best choreographed match of the year.
Yes.
That was executed so well. it didn't look choreographed.
Yes.
If you're not a pro wrestler, you wouldn't think about the choreography in this match. But if you are a pro wrestler, you're watching it going, holy shit, the choreography in this match.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is this the professional wrestling match that has the least amount of weight in the match?
It might be the two smallest humans in the world.
Like, is their combined weight like 200 pounds?
Yeah, and is there combined height under 10 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's just so smooth.
It's so good.
Starlight is really underrated, but also she's perfectly rated, but also it's...
Yeah. But like,
yeah.
This is my favorite match ever of both of them.
Ooh, that's a hard one. Starlight's had a lot of good stuff.
I know she has. Like,
and she's my girl.
And she's
I don't need to protect her because I want to fuck her.
I want to smash her.
I only want to protect Yuka Sakazaki.
Where do you stand on Shoko Nakajima?
I'll fuck her.
Okay.
Oh, I'll fuck her.
I'll fuck her. I'll fuck a dog.
My number 8 is once again Just Tap Out.
Yep.
The Taka debut 30th anniversary show, September 12th.
Yeah.
El Desperado, Jun Kasai trying to murder each other. It fucking rules.
Crazy.
It's crazy. And it's crazy that they're going to team on a New Japan show.
Yes. Next week.
Next week.
When you're listening to this.
Next week. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought about it. Like, it was definitely in the mix. The only thing that kept it off was it was so one-sided. But that was part of the charm.
Yeah.
Granted, like, it's Desperado killing Jun Kasai over and over and over and over and over.
Just everything that you can think of that might actually incapacitate a human being is done to Jun Kasai.
Yeah, and then once Desperado runs out of things to do, Jun Kasai hits his move and wins.
It's great.
Yeah, I dig that because it's different than usual.
Yeah,
but yeah, don't get me wrong, I loved it. Kelly and I watched it a while ago, and we're just oh my god, this guy's in New Japan. This is like a nice boy from New Japan.
Yeah, he's not so nice anymore.
He's not.
Now he's a deathmatch guy. Yeah. He loves it.
Yeah, he was in the fucking GCW tournament. Yeah.
Number 7.
My 7.
Man, we're not going to match on anything, I don't think, which sucks because I really wanted us to.
You think we're going to match on anything?
Maybe 1
when we get higher up.
1, 2, maybe, but I think everything else will be off. I mean, I already know 2 of them we didn't match on. So, okay. What's your 7?
My 7 again. I hope you watched it. I don't know if you haven't. If you haven't, please watch this and Musashi and Hayato.
You can't make me.
I will make you.
Yeah.
Did you watch the basically Otani tribute match? Masato Tanaka, Takashi Sugiura, 0-1, June 4th.
No.
It's so good.
Did I have it and not watch it? That's the question I'm looking at right now. Did I just not get around to it?
Now, I did send you a message saying...
I know, but I was at work.
At least watch these 3 matches.
I was at work. No. Okay. I did not take it. I don't apologize.
Okay.
But also... No, I'm not apologizing.
You were thinking about something.
No.
But, yeah... For real, watch it. It is like
it's 2022 Masato Tanaka.
2022 Masato Tanaka wrestling like 90s Masato Tanaka.
That's wild.
Like he hasn't lost one single step.
It's crazy.
He's
lost a lot of weight and
he's lost some weight and some hair.
And his face looks terrible.
That's all.
He might be one of the ugliest men in wrestling.
That is all. Those are all facts.
Yeah.
This match is amazing.
That's great.
It is just
watch it.
An epic kick the shit out of each other match, and it's so nice when there's like a bigger story to your match, like it's for something real, like because this was the Otani
right.
benefit show.
Yeah.
After he got fucking paralyzed, and like they were the main event. One of the guys is the guy who technically paralyzed Otani, even though he didn't do anything wrong. It just shit happens.
Yeah.
And they're like, we have to go out and fucking kill it. And they went out and fucking killed it. It's so good. It's Tanaka's best match in years, and it's not like Tanaka isn't having good matches. Nope. And Sugiura's just a 53-year-old pissed off man who will hit you so hard. There is a great sequence of what was the deal? Tanaka hits the Olympic slam on Sugiura. Sugiura no-sells it off the ropes, hits sliding D on Tanaka. They're both straight up. Olympic slam by Sugiura on Tanaka. Tanaka no-sells, sliding D, double down. Perfect.
Wow.
So good.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. It's phenomenal. I know both guys are still great. I actually didn't know they were capable of something this good. So watch it.
Do you remember saying in 2016 that Charles Manson will live forever?
I do.
Anyways, I will watch it. You sent me, fucking watch it.
Done.
That was your 7.
That was my 7.
My 7 is Kazuchika Okada versus Willow Spray from Wrestle Kingdom 16.
My 4.
Okay.
It's tricky because you inevitably find yourself comparing it to the G1 match.
Yes.
And I'm like, yeah, I think the G1 match is a lot better. And then I rewatch both. I'm like, oh, I guess the G1's better, but this January one ain't no slouch.
Sure.
I remember a really cool sequence that...
Did you just throw up in your mouth?
Yeah, a little bit. I can't remember all of it, but it was something. Ospreay gets Okada down, goes for standing shooting star. Okada gets knees up. Something. Okada's off the ropes, goes for a rare running drop kick. Ospreay catches him midair in a giant ass power.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
The only thing that held this back, even though it's still number 4 from being even higher, was I wanted one other thing out of the finishing sequence, because they were, it was hot, but and then I think at the end it was just Ospreay runs into landslide, pick him up, Rainmaker, done. Yeah. Which is fine.
A little too quick, maybe.
Yeah. I think I wanted one other thing.
Yes.
But nevertheless, my number 4, your number 7. Sorry, any other thoughts from you on it? Yeah.
No.
So my 6. Did you watch...
God, you're going to keep asking me this, and I'm going to keep attacking you.
This is... I promise, if you haven't watched this one, this is the last one I'll make you watch.
I don't believe
a
that
maximum of 3.
I don't believe
maybe
that for
2
a
if you watch this. I definitely told you to watch this several times.
Yep, probably.
Tyler Bate, Trent Seven.
I did.
Thanks to UK.
I did.
I loved it.
I mean, it's good.
There was something about it that just did it for me. I don't know.
A little boy and a big bear man, and you were like,
a little boy and a big
I could
bear
be
man.
the bear, and I could get a little
or
boy.
I could find a huge guy and be the little boy.
That's true. It was really solid. I mean, they have good chemistry with each other, obviously, because they've been together.
This was the thing that reminded me how good Bate was, and this was another there's more to it than just the match. NXT UK was a massive failure and ruined the British wrestling scene, maybe forever. This is the last match ever in NXT UK.
Hey, it got Saxon Huxley a job.
Let's at least have a great match.
Let's go out and do the best match we can.
And they did.
Yeah.
So good for them.
That's true.
And it got Saxon Huxley the GHC tag team titles.
And it got Trent Seven 1 or 2 appearances on AEW, and then they were like, "No, you're too fat."
I mean, look, I think he's perfect, but that's because he looks like me.
I don't think it matters. Body type doesn't matter.
It doesn't. So, if you're good at wrestling, you're good at wrestling, and he's good at wrestling. Kevin Steen. Shirt, shorts. My
number 6 is looking at it now. Maybe I should have put it lower, but maybe it was just nostalgia because it's 2 people I love so much, and it was still really great. Mm-hmm. Shingo Takagi, Tomohiro Ishii, the first round of the New Japan Cup,
March 7th.
March 7th.
Yeah. I watched it. It's great.
Yeah.
I think it's just because I think that was another case of I wanted an epicer finishing sequence.
Yeah, and I think there was a part of it where they were kind of a little slowed down for some reason.
Yeah.
But
it's still a Shingo Ishii match, and it's great.
I think it just hit me at the right moment.
That's perfect.
Like,
I mean, that's how Bait 7 hit me.
I'm like, right now, I need a Shingo Ishii match.
Yep.
I'm like, oh, I have one, and then I watch it, and I was like,
yes,
that's my stuff. That's my stuff forever.
Yeah.
So
no, totally
number
fair.
6.
That yeah, again, a late cut for me. That was your 6. My 5. Am I on track? Yes.
Time to panic. Time to panic, Scott. There's only 5 left. If you want to move things around, you got to do it now.
I do, but I don't know how. My 5. FTR Briscoes April Fool's Day 2022. The first of their 3, just a straight up tag match that on paper looked good and then was amazing.
Yeah. I should have put it on here, but
it's okay.
I only put one of them.
That's all right.
Because I didn't want to overload this with the same match.
I know, and like
because there's too many other
I very
things.
much understand not wanting to do that, but I'm like, no, it's not fair, and also one's dead.
And one's dead.
So yeah, it's
got great psychology.
Great psych.
It's got great psychology. Like, it's 2 of the best tag teams as far as psychology goes.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the Briscoes had an IQs of like 210, so...
Strange redneck geniuses.
Delaware, man. I don't know what's in the water.
Delaware.
Yeah. I don't know what's in the water.
Briscoes and Joe Biden.
I don't know what's in the water, but you're either a genius or a retarded.
Yeah.
A retarded fake Democrat.
If you're a genius, you get to become a pro wrestler.
Yeah.
If you're retarded, you get to be the president of the United States.
You get to be a fake Democratic Republican president. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's what I was going to say. Yeah, that's 5. My 5 is, I was mentioned earlier when you were talking about favorite matches, Go Shiozaki and Nakajima from the New Year.
Yeah, it's nice.
I mean,
it's a nice match.
Anytime you put those 2 in the ring together, it's going to be one of my favorite matches of the year.
Yeah.
They just have such easy chemistry with each other.
Breezy, beautiful.
I mean, probably because they've been wrestling against each other for I don't know.
Coming on 15 years.
Like, yeah, for almost their entire adult lives.
Pretty much.
So,
holy shit, more than 15 years.
Yeah.
It's 2023.
It's 2023.
18 years.
18 years, yeah, like...
Wowzers.
Crazy, right?
Yeah.
Like, prodigies of other wrestlers, and then you just, grow to be rivals, and
Kensuke's boy. Kobashi's boy. You go.
Go.
You fight.
Go. Fights for Daddy. Daddy wants to watch.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean...
Yeah, I remember watching that one. It's in my faves, because it was a strong year. But yeah, I remember that one hit nicely for me when I watched it.
Yeah, I mean, it always hit, no matter what they do. I mean, they were my match of the year before. 2020.
2020.
No, they were not. They were my
2021. They were your Nakajima Keno was your 4.
2020.
Shiozaki Nakajima was
my
your 3. Yeah,
and
my 2.
There you go.
Yeah, that match is great. Just hitting each other as hard as they can to silence. Oh, thing I've been meaning to say the whole 2 podcasts.
Oh, wait till 3 hours and 51 minutes.
It's the time.
I'm gay.
If I never see another
empty
clap crowd only match, it'll be too fucking soon. I'm done.
Yeah.
I need mouth sounds.
I need ladies flicking their bean to KZ.
Yes.
And I need people yelling.
And we got them, so no more, hey, Wuhan Lab, knock it off.
No more pangolins.
Yeah. Also,
no more penguins either.
No more penguins. Monkeypox has been declared, I don't know, fake.
Oh.
Or not a concern.
Now, how are they going to kill all those gay guys?
Super A.
They just keep trying. It doesn't work.
They're really mad at gay people.
I don't get it. And black people. Yeah. Anyways, that match. I mean, anything Nakajima and Shiozaki is like. Remember when we watched the dad and son versus dad and son match?
Yep.
And even young boys, you're like, these guys are great.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't like freshly shaven haircut Nakajima though. I want a little bit of beard and I want the long curly hair.
Party perm.
I don't like this current good guy look. It's terrible.
It's different.
And because it makes him look fat.
It does make him look fat, although the old look, he and Ada looked the same.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
But he's tougher and better.
He's tougher.
4.
4 was Okada Ospreay January 5th Dome.
Gotcha.
Your 4.
Julia Shuri, Stardom Dream Queendom.
Julia Shuri was oddly a late cut for me, even though it's like a 9-4 or something on Cage Match.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's fantastic. I don't as you had for some of the things, I don't have a good reason why.
There's a lot of great false finishes, or false finishes, and just like a few times where I bit really hard.
There were some good bites,
and I was like, oh, this is over already, and I was like, oh shit. And some really good counters, some good psychology. I mean, they were two of the best wrestlers, period, this year.
Yeah.
What's your number 3?
My number 3. I haven't said any of your top 3. You haven't said any of mine.
One of my top 3 was vaguely alluded to in the your favorites.
Okay.
And then the other 2 have not been mentioned because I assume they're also your 1 and 2.
Oh, do you have Shingo Saber top 3?
Shingo Takagi and noted wrestler I hate, Zack Sabre Jr.
Yeah.
New Japan Cup Final is my number 3.
Nice.
Yeah.
You liked it even more than me, and I loved it.
I've come around on Sabre for sure.
Yeah.
But I think it's more because of his attitude.
Sure.
But also, I mean, he had the Wrestle Kingdom match with Sonata that was like one of my favorite matches.
That really turned you on Sabre.
Ever.
Yeah.
So I watched that match like 4 times.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think you get...
I forgot you hadn't said Shingo Sabre yet.
Yeah. You get him in there with the right people, and I think I can overlook the grappling. Because it's not always grappling. No. When he's in there with the right people, it is a combination of the two.
Yes.
And when it's just a Sabre match, when somebody's like, I'm going to out-wrestle Zack Sabre Jr., then I'm like, okay, I'm not interested in this. Out. I don't really care for grappling.
Yeah.
But then when you're in there and it's like, okay, I'm going to try and grapple you, but also I'm going to try and hit you really hard.
Yep.
Then I'm like, okay, I'm in.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they are the perfect combination.
They're a great combination.
Of their two pieces.
They had, like, 2 killer ones in 2021, right?
Yes.
I don't know if anything made it, but I remember they had 2 real strong ones. Looking, maybe on faves. I don't know.
I don't see it on either one of ours.
I don't.
Might be on favorite, and I just...
okay.
I
don't think... Takagi Sabre, November 6, 2021, in my faves.
There you go.
Yeah.
What's your number 3?
Just second best finish of the year. That Shingo Sabre.
Yeah, Choka. Yeah, great.
He's got it. Oh no, he's still holding on. Oh, he's dead.
He's dead. There's a dead man in the ring. Kiss me, I'll tell you who it is.
My number 3. I don't know if you saw it, but if you have it, I promise it's the last match I'll make you watch. Hey, you already saw Bait 7.
So I don't care. I hate you so much.
Did you watch the Big Japan tag?
Yes.
Strong BJ against Astronauts?
No, I watched so much and it's all blended in my...
30-minute draw? Wait for it.
I don't know.
I might make you watch that one, because it is my number 3 of the year.
That's crazy.
I watched this at Shane's, and we were like...
Before he got secret married?
Before he got secret married. And yeah, I mean, it's the 2 best teams in Big Japan.
Yeah.
One team, both individuals, are 2 of my favorite people.
Yeah.
They just do this like all out fucking 30-minute draw that never lets up. Ton of cool stuff, because like Sekimoto and Okubayashi often do like the triple German, like the one guy Germans the other guy Germaning the opponent.
It's usually Sekimoto does the first German and Okubayashi Germans him.
Yeah, and this was the same, except I think it was on Abe, and Abe does dragon suplexes, so Sekimoto was going to give him a dragon suplex.
Yeah.
So it was Okubayashi Germaning, Sekimoto dragoning Abe.
Nice.
And just like tons of other ass kickery.
Of course.
And
it's all about ass kickery.
And all that. And yeah, another one that just like watch the match in the right place at the right time, and it just hits nicely and sticks with you.
Yeah.
And and so I watched it probably shortly after it happened, and then rewatched again like this past week. And I'm like, oh yeah, because I had it down on a short list of like high end ones, and I watched again to see if it was as good as I thought. I'm like, oh, it is as good as I thought. I fucking love this match.
Nice.
So you only have 3 matches to watch. That's not bad.
Yeah, whatever. I'll watch one. Pick one and I'll watch it. Also, I don't have to watch it because the awards are over, so it doesn't even matter.
You don't have to.
I will watch
You'll
them.
like it.
Just give them to me.
Just give them to me.
Now, it depends if our 1 and 2 are in the same order.
We have the same 1 and 2. It's a matter of what order. Were you swayed by sentiment?
Well, now I'm questioning if I want to switch them or not. I don't know.
Do you go with what you feel was the better wrestling
One
match?
is a tag team match.
And one is a singles match.
And one is a singles match.
Yes, it is. That's correct.
One of them had a lot of blood.
Yep.
And somebody's dead.
Yeah, that's correct.
And the other one had my Wrestler of the Year, and who should have been my Wrestler of the Year.
Wrestler of the Year.
Based on the fact that he had 1, 2, 3 matches in the top 10.
Yeah.
Probably should have been Wrestler of the Year,
Perhaps.
but I was, I don't know.
Sometimes we forget things.
I was distracted by all the pretty japs.
It happens.
Too many japs.
Too many jabs. TMJ. Oh, is that what that medical condition is?
Too many japs?
Too many jabs.
I have Okada Ospreay in the G1 Climax Finals as my number 1. And FTR versus the Briscoes Dog Collar Final Battle as my number 2.
Are you keeping it that way?
I'm debating if I'm going to switch it.
Make a decision.
I'm going to keep it.
That's what I have.
Nice.
Double kiss. Open mouth. Lots of time.
Nice.
Yeah.
The Okada Ospreay, I think, just stuck with me.
Yep.
And even though I rewatched Briscoe's FTR...
Did we watch that Okada Ospreay together or not?
We did. Okay. We did. But
I think I rewatched it twice because the first time I rewatched it was at roughly 4 a.m, and I might have zoned out a little.
Sure.
So I gave it a proper rewatch.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's going.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Very fucking good.
Which I think makes this my second Okada Ospreay match of the year.
Yeah.
2019 G1.
Yeah.
Also my match of the year.
It's a good match to have as match of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they work so well together.
Yeah, they've figured out so many cool things to do with each other.
Like the counters, the setups.
Yeah.
I feel like the two of them do a really good job of building to the move instead of just like constantly going for it and doing counters or like reversals. They'll like do a little bit here to set it up, move the match along a little bit, then there's a little bit here to set it up.
Yeah.
And then by the time you get to the move, like, you've been edged.
Yeah, lots of edging.
So you're like, fuck, that's such a good payoff.
Okada Ospreay, expert edgers.
And this them one, and me.
This one played off the Dome Show match a bit, because they teased the... because it's basically Ospreay going for a hidden blade. Okada stands up, catches landslide, finish. Yeah. And they did it again, or he hit the landslide and then the Rainmaker got reversed, or he hit the Rainmaker and that was the big kick out. I can't remember which, but
I think he went for the Rainmaker and it got reversed.
Yeah, they definitely played off it. And they had another cool sequence in this one, which was all around Okada's drop kick, which was like he missed the first one and like fell on his back. Ospreay did a thing. And then, reverse. Ospreay's running. Okada finally hits the drop kick out of nowhere, but Ospreay kind of no-sells, goes for Os-Cutter off the ropes. Okada fucking drop kicks him again.
Yeah.
That was great. And it had... Yeah, I guess it had what I thought the Dome Show was just slightly lacking. It like the finish felt just right.
Yeah.
So that's my number 1. I guess we should talk about our number 2 a little bit too. Not a lot of people.
Nah, we're good.
save for a while, Shibata can say, my last professional wrestling match was the best match of my career and was 5 stars.
Way to go out on top.
Jay can definitely say that because he's not coming back because he fucking straight up died. He got pancaked by a drunk dump truck driver.
That's terrible.
Hate to joke, but it's the only way I can get through this horrible world.
Yeah, I know. Again, like we said, like these two teams' psychology is just
they know what they're doing.
And like dog collar, like I don't think I want to do a dog collar match.
It seems too messy.
It's messy and it is a little bit restricting.
It is. Like shit gets in the way. You have to, like, as we saw in MJF Punk, you have to be careful which ropes you go through or else you get tangled.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, especially when you're doing a tag, like
much going on.
You can't walk like past
you can't,
and over.
You can't cross streams.
Because then you spend so much time untwisting chain.
Yeah.
But they somehow just like
they
everything
never got in each other's way.
Yeah, everything was so perfectly placed. Like,
and like they
placement.
even did good like stuff getting in the way spots. Like when I think Dax was hanging Mark.
Yeah.
And like Dax was in the ring with the rope taut between him and the top rope, and then Mark threw Jay threw Cash into the tight rope, both to clothesline Cash and break up the hanging. Yeah. And like,
and so much blood, all blood in the world,
blood everywhere.
No one's ever bled more than those. Well, most of the Briscoes, but
yeah. Mark getting whipped off the top rope onto a pile of chairs on the floor. Yeah. Fuck off.
Bet you it didn't hurt as bad as you think it did.
I bet it hurt a little bit.
But I bet you it wasn't as bad as you think it was.
Maybe. And I like that because Dax finished Jay. It always seems to be Dax and Jay, Mark and Cash as far as the pair-ups. And I think Dax finished Jay in the 2 out of 3 falls previously with the second rope pile driver. He teases a top rope, both guys standing on the top pile driver onto a pile of chairs. I'm like, fucking hit it.
Hit it. Do it.
Oh,
do it, you coward. You won't.
Funny thing about this match was, because I watched the first 2 and like I had sort of like at least a list, if not rough rankings. And I'm like, I don't have like much opinion on the dog collar match, but like, it's most people's like number 1 or 2 match of the year. I'm like, why don't I have
what am I missing?
Why don't I have an opinion? Like, I'm like, I don't even think much of it. And then I went back and watched it, and it's because I had only watched the first 1 minute previously, and then like went to dinner or something and didn't get back to it. And then I watched it for the first time, and I'm like, oh, I get it. It's amazing.
That's funny. I think I've definitely done that before.
Yeah,
where I'm like, I watched that, and then I go back and I go,
oh, I didn't watch it.
I don't remember any
Turns
of this.
out, didn't watch it.
Yeah.
So that was that.
I was busy.
So I'm glad I watched it and formed an opinion that it was excellent, and that it's so sad that he had this match. The Briscoes won their titles, the ROH tag titles.
Yeah.
They've had 43 times.
Yep.
Won him back. 5-star match. A lot of people's match of the year. Both of our number 2 almost won.
Yep.
And then
like a solid 1B.
Yeah. And then dies. And then I guess silver lining, his brother, who could never be on TV before because of a thing he said 10 years ago.
And apologized for it greatly, and was spending a ton of time educating himself on the issues, and was helping out in the community with people who are of the trans community. And then they were like, nah, fuck him.
Nah.
Not good enough. You can never apologize for anything you've ever done, no matter how hard you work. Fuck everybody.
Kinda, yeah. But now he's dead, so his brother gets to be on AEW
stuff.
He gets to tag with Aubrey Edwards.
Cool. And his dad. Yep.
He did it.
Breaking wrestling news
from 10 days ago.
I'm
gay.
The Usos formally and officially turned on Roman on SmackDown. Bofa
Usos.
Jay did the kicking this time.
Gotcha.
And then they beat up him and Solo, and it's like fully
Usos versus Roman and Solo sometime.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Also, the commentary team for AEW Collision is Kevin Kelly, Nigel McGuinness, and Jim Ross.
Cool.
Pretty cool.
Hello.
Kevin Kelly, great. Nigel McGuinness, great.
Jim Ross also there.
Also there. There's three of us,
and
the
two of us are
good. And done.